He. He. A strange peal of laughter echoed through the room. Everyone in the classroom turned to look at the back row, wearing expressions of bewilderment. A male student had his head slumped on his desk, letting out these strange sounds, his body trembling with what seemed to be intense excitement. Shu. The teacher on the podium turned dark, his voice cold. However, only the sound of he greeted him in response. The head teacher, Li Yuan, could no longer take it. He grabbed a piece of chalk and hurled it straight at Chen Shu. Whoosh! As expected, the chalk hit its mark with absolute precision on Chen Shu's desk mate. Teacher Lai. Zhang Dali looked deeply wronged. How did he get caught in the crossfire just by sitting there? Wake Chen Shu up, Li Yuan demanded, his expression unchanging. Chen Shu. Zhang Dali had no choice but to comply, shaking his desk mate. Cut it out, he. Little did he know, Chen Shu continued to sway his body, accompanied by that lewd laughter. Seeing this, Li Yuan's face grew even darker. He was on the verge of an outburst. Zhang Dali knew he had to do something. School's out? Zhang Dali whispered. Move! With an almost instinctive reaction, Chen Shu bolted upright, even kicking his chair a few inches away. Witnessing this scene, the students in the class couldn't help but giggle. Just waking up, Chen Shu felt a bit groggy and looked completely blank. School's over, is it really worth laughing this loud? Can you all be as composed as I am? He rubbed his sleepy eyes and suddenly saw a dark, gloomy face filling his field of vision. Holy crap, what is that? He exclaimed. The next second, Chen Shu snapped to his senses, his body jolting violently. Good afternoon, Teacher Li. Did you have a nice dream? Li Yuan's face was as black as coal, making one wonder if he was about to spontaneously combust. No, he. Chen Shu shook his head quickly, but thinking back to the dream, he started laughing again. Li Yuan took a deep breath, forcing himself to suppress his anger. My man, you really are fearless. Beside him, Zhang Dali's eyes were filled with admiration. He was practically looking at his life idol. Chen Shu realized the situation and forced himself to stop laughing, staying silent. Why were you sleeping in class? Li Yuan asked, his expression stern. As a student, isn't it reasonable for me to sleep during a math class? Chen Shu couldn't help but think to himself. But seeing Li Yuan's rage, he held his tongue. Li Yuan stared at him, then seemed to remember something, deciding not to vent his anger further. He walked back to the podium and pointed at the blackboard. What is the answer to the problem I just solved? Get out of the classroom if you get it wrong. Chen Shu felt a jolt and rubbed his eyes. But when he saw the problem on the board, he was instantly confused. In the early Resurgence era, what was the mantra for Beastmasters to sign a contract with a spirit? Chen Shu stared blankly, the three ultimate philosophical questions popping into his mind. Who am I? Where am I? What the hell is this? Isn't this a math class? Isn't Black Whirlwind Li Kai the math teacher? Seeing his blank expression, Li Yuan's face darkened further, and he crushed the chalk in his hand. His anger gauge was skyrocketing, ready for a finishing move. At this moment, Chen Shu knew he had to say something to salvage the situation. The mantra. Finally, he tentatively spoke up. Odd changes, even stays, the sign depends on the quadrant. Smack. Li Yuan finally lost it and slammed his palm on the desk. What the hell are you talking about? Teacher Li, don't be angry, give me another chance. Chen Shu spoke quickly, trying to suppress his teacher's rage. Essay questions are beyond my knowledge. Multiple choice is my specialty. Multiple choice. Is that all you can do? Li Yuan roared, making the very floor seem to tremble. Ding! Beast taming selection system successfully activated. The voice in his head left Chen Shu even more confused. Immediately after, three options appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Honestly admit your mistake and promise not to do it again. Reward: small amount of beast power. Option 2. Spread your hands and say earnestly, I wanted to interact with you as an academic high achiever, but it only led to distance. I'll show my cards. I'm a slacker. I know nothing. Reward: low-grade fire potion. Option 3. Stay silent and keep your head down. Reward: contract spirit obedience +1. Protagonist Halo? Though bewildered, Chen Shu was quick-witted. This clearly looked like protagonist treatment. It seemed he could get all sorts of rewards just by making a choice. Even though he didn't know what these rewards were for. Whatever, just pick one. A quick glance and he came to a conclusion. The rewards for all three looked mediocre. Words like small amount, low grade, and +1 seemed so stingy. What a stingy system. Although the rewards looked poor, the low-grade fire potion was likely the most useful. As for the content of the options, Chen Shu couldn't care less. He only cared about the reward. The world always expects men to be fearless. Besides, following the golden rule of picking the second one in a multiple-choice guess, he should choose option 2. Chen Shu looked at Li Yuan with a calm expression, even scanning the room like a visiting official. All that was missing was his hands behind his back and some bureaucratic rhetoric. Then he spread his hands, looking completely serious. I wanted to interact with everyone as an academic star, but it only led to distance. Chen Shu sighed as he spoke. I'll show my cards. I'm a slacker. I know nothing. Quiet. Dead silent. The air in the classroom seemed to freeze. Everyone looked at Chen Shu, their admiration practically overflowing. A hero among men. Who else in the grade dared to stare down the black whirlwind's barrel? This was simply standing on the crest of the storm, grasping destiny in his hands. Chen Shu, come to the office with me. Li Yuan's expression suddenly turned calm, which felt incredibly oppressive. Watching Li Yuan leave the classroom, Chen Shu straightened his shirt as a voice sounded in his mind. Selection successful. Received reward: low-grade fire potion. Due to the host's extreme bravery, additional reward: contract spirit obedience +1. Potion has been automatically placed in the system storage. Chen Shu walked slowly out of the classroom like a warrior heading to battle. All the students watched him go, as if waiting for his triumphant return. A storm was about to break. After the two left, the students started whispering. What happened? Did Chen Dapi eat something crazy? So brave? This is basically a challenge to the Black Whirlwind's authority. Even the geniuses in the elite class wouldn't dare be this reckless. Dali, what's going on? You're his desk mate, do you know what's up? Although Chen Shu's name sounded normal, his personality was way too cheeky. His way of thinking was on a different wavelength than everyone else's, which earned him the nickname Chen Pai. Zhang Dali straightened his back, looking proud. No kidding, my desk mate is no simple guy. I've always said he's insanely brave. Everyone get the stretchers ready. Even if we have to carry him, we are bringing him back. Everyone had a mournful look on their faces. If it were anyone else daring to provoke the Black Whirlwind like that, people would definitely think they had some kind of mental issue. But for Chen Shu, it is quite normal for him to be abnormal occasionally. Tell me what is going on. Li Yuan sat down in his office chair and lit a cigarette. Mr. Li, I think I might have developed some mental problems recently. You have used that excuse 23 times already. Try a different one. Chen Shu. Li Yuan took a puff of his cigarette and squinted at Chen Shu. Did you really not know the answer to the question on the blackboard today? Although Li Yuan looked rough and tough, he was actually extremely observant and could see the confusion Chen Shu had at the time. That question was as basic as it gets, something a primary school student could handle with their eyes closed. Teacher, I really do not know. I do not even know what a Beastmaster is anymore. He just took a nap in class, and the whole world had changed. The familiar subjects like Chinese, math, and English were gone, replaced by some messy knowledge about beast taming, and he had even awakened some bizarre system. It is Saturday today, and tomorrow is the weekend, so you should go back and rest for a day. Unexpectedly, Li Yuan did not give Chen Shu a hard time. He might have looked hot-tempered, but he was a man with a sharp tongue and a soft heart, not to mention he knew Chen Shu's father. Thank you, Mr. Li. Chen Shu picked up the leave application form from the table and turned to leave. He really needed some time to adjust. In the time it took to take a nap, he felt that his worldview had simply collapsed. Today is a good day. Everything you wish for can come true. Chen Shu whistled as he looked at the empty school. It was during class time, so naturally there were no students around. Although the world had changed, the people he knew were still the same. Chen Shu decided to just go with the flow, especially since he had awakened a system, which was clearly a good thing. "Student, it is class time. Why are you wandering around the school?" A teacher spotted Chen Shu strolling about. "I am sick." Watching the high-spirited back of the other person, there was even a sense of pride and arrogance in his tone. Fang Qi whispered, "It seems like he is quite seriously ill." Chen Shu rode a shared bike and soon returned home. "Son, are you okay?" As soon as he got home, Chen Shu's mother asked with concern. Clearly, the homeroom teacher Li Yuan had called home in advance. "Mom, I am fine, just a little bit confused." Chen Shu returned to his room and suddenly remembered something. "By the way, Mom, is it 2021 now?" "What are you talking about? It is currently the 980th year of the recovery era. It seems I have not fully recovered yet." Chen Shu rubbed his temples and turned back to his room. Although the world had changed, technology had not, so the internet was the only choice to learn about world information. Chen Shu skillfully opened his computer and made himself a steaming cup of coffee. "I am going to see what on earth this world is like." Chen Shu kept browsing the news online. He thought he was prepared, but he still could hardly take it. Shocking! A certain celebrity Beastmaster has been exposed for a scandalous crime, leading to a path straight to prison. Beastmaster Glory has started a new season, waiting for you to battle. A new interdimensional rift has appeared in Qingyuan Mountain, Bailey City, with wind-type spirit beasts inside. We look forward to the arrival of major Beastmasters. Breaking news! The CEO of Fakesun Group has broken through to become a king-level Beastmaster, and his new contract spirit is actually an SS rank extreme Ice Emperor Penguin. Chen Shu moved the mouse with his right hand while rubbing his temples with his left. Damn it, my head is splitting. Over the course of several hours, Chen Shu's worldview kept collapsing and being rebuilt. Finally, he had a basic understanding of the world. The world had changed drastically, and interdimensional rifts appeared randomly in various cities. Just within China, there were hundreds of interdimensional rifts, filled with all kinds of spirit beasts, and the danger level was off the charts. But humanity had a way to deal with it, and that was the Beastmasters. Everyone could undergo an awakening ceremony at the age of 15. If one could activate the beast-taming talent and sign a contract with a creature from another world, they would have the chance to become a Beastmaster. Powerful Beastmasters could command their contract spirits to fight, guard the interdimensional rifts, and protect all of humanity. This naturally gave Beastmasters a very high social status. "Son, come out and eat." Chen Shu took his coffee and shuffled out. "What is wrong with this child?" His mother touched his forehead and asked with concern. Just then, his father, Chen Ping, returned home from work. "Son, I heard you are sick. I bought you a big gift pack, just in time for the pharmacy's promotion." With that, a large bag of random medications was thrown onto the sofa. "Dad, can you be a bit more sensible? Do you think this is buying snacks?" Chen Shu twitched his mouth. That pile of medicine could treat all sorts of illnesses, but none of them could cure his specific condition. "By the way, Mom and Dad, are you Beastmasters?" He suddenly thought of something. After spending several hours online, the words Beastmaster had left the deepest impression on him. "Nonsense, your dad works at a beast management unit." His father, Chen Ping, looked proud and took out a red gift box from his hand. "Just in time, this is a reward from my unit, a low-grade flame potion." Chen Shu looked at the red liquid in the exquisite bottle, then back at the red coffee in his own hand. "Is this potion very valuable?" He swallowed hard and asked softly. Of course, the flame potion can permanently enhance a contract spirit's fire attribute. A bottle like this is probably worth thousands. Chen Ping carefully stored the potion away. Of course, our family cannot use it, so we will sell it later to help with household expenses. Son, what are you drinking? It is so red. Chen Ping suddenly saw the red coffee in Chen Shu's hand. Nothing at all. Chen Shu downed the coffee in one gulp. He did not expect the low-grade flame potion rewarded by the system to be so expensive. He had just answered a multiple-choice question and was rewarded with thousands. It is a pity that there was no hot water at home this afternoon, so he used it to make coffee. No wonder Chen Shu felt his body feeling warm. Dad, is it bad if a human drinks this? Why would a person drink this? That would be purely insane, right? Chen Shu was speechless, but other than feeling warm, there were no other side effects, so he did not care. Dad, since you are a Beastmaster, you must have a contract spirit, right? Of course, that is my contract spirit right there. With that, his father pointed to the fish tank in the living room, where a little red fish was swimming around. Chen Shu. The fish that had been raised in the house for so many years was actually his father's contract spirit. Is this fish strong? Chen Shu kept eyeing the fish. Could it be some kind of super ferocious beast that reveals its true form when a crisis arises? Strong. Your old man is a level 1 Beastmaster. That fish just has a long lifespan. It's no different from any other fish. Then why are you being so arrogant about it? Chen Shu hung his head. Beastmaster levels range from 1 to 9, but beyond level 9, there are the black iron, silver, gold, and the unreachable king tiers. A level 1 Beastmaster is basically an ordinary person, and their contract spirit is just an ornamental pet. You brat, you're only level 0, so stop talking nonsense. I'm a Beastmaster too? Chen Shu looked astonished. If you have a contract spirit, of course you're a Beastmaster.
Then what is my contract spirit?
His mother happened to be serving a steaming bowl of pork rib soup and tossed a slime doll to Chen Shu at the same time. This is the contract spirit you signed for when you were 15. Chen Shu's forehead throbbed with annoyance as he toyed with the slime doll in his hand. Do we have any normal contract spirits in this family? What are you talking about, you brat? Eat your food. His father tapped the back of Chen Shu's head. A virtual panel suddenly appeared in Chen Shu's eyes. Name Golden Slime. Personality lazy kind. Attributes all-arounder. Species special category. Talent hibernation, can enter a long-term sleep state, increasing defensive power. Skill tackle, madly rushes forward, lethality depends on the weight of both sides. Please do not use against enemies heavier than 10 Jin. Potential rating. Host, Chen Shu, level 0 Beastmaster talent, ordinary. So this slime really was his contract spirit. Chen Shu looked sorrowful. This talent, this skill. He rubbed the slime's head, feeling like he was holding a big piece of jelly. To be fair, the texture was actually pretty good. The ability to view one's own contract spirit panel wasn't from a system, but a rule of this world. Everyone could see their own spirit's panel. Guji. Seeming to feel its master's touch, the slime woke up from its slumber. It opened 2 large eyes, appearing incredibly gentle, and kept rubbing against Chen Shu's hands. Although it was a golden slime, its gold was more like a dull yellow. From a distance, it looked like a moving piece of poop. Dad, since I have a contract spirit, why am I not in a Beastmaster class? Doesn't it say the reason on Little Yellow's panel? No, it doesn't. The potential rating column. Son, don't worry, even in a regular class, you can still get ahead. His mother placed a rib in his bowl and comforted him. Chen Shu sighed. Maybe in the past, but definitely not now. The college entrance exams for regular students are all about academic knowledge, and knowledge about beasts accounts for a large portion. Chen Shu was currently looking at the test paper in total confusion. No, I must get into a Beastmaster class. Nothing can stop me from becoming a Beastmaster. What's the point of transmigrating and waking up a system just to end up as an ordinary person? He made up his mind, and suddenly 2 options appeared before him. Option 1. Tell your parents you must join the Beastmaster class. Reward: moderate amount of beast power. Option 2. Promise your parents you will get into a key university as a regular student and work hard to be an ordinary person. Reward: 10 million in cash. Beastmaster talent disappears. Damn it! Chen Shu's firm conviction collapsed instantly. They offered too much. Dad, I'll give you 2 options. 10 million in cash or becoming a powerful Beastmaster. Which would you choose? Only children make choices. Adults know. That's all nonsense. Chen Ping looked at him like he was a cute idiot. Ahem, you're certainly rational. Chen Shu coughed a few times, suddenly turning serious. Dad, I want to join the Beastmaster class. He expected his parents to oppose it immediately, as Chen Shu was already in the 2nd semester of high school, about to enter his senior year. In any world, the senior year is crucial. Switching classes now is like switching from liberal arts to science. It's impossible to get into an ideal university in just 1 year. Peft. His father, who was focused on eating, suddenly burst out laughing. Chen Shu was speechless. It seemed his personality was completely inherited from his father. Can you be more serious? This is your son's life-changing decision. Son, stop joking around, just eat. Chen Shu rubbed his temples. Dad, I really want to be a Beastmaster. Being an ordinary person just isn't my pursuit. I gave up 10 million in cash for this. I'm the man destined to become the Beast King. Watching the serious-looking Chen Shu, Chen Ping suddenly stopped laughing. You really want to go? Yeah! Alright, go. Chen Shu was dumbfounded. It was that easy? Old Chen, why are you messing around with him? These 2 men are being far too rash. Since our son has an idea, as his father, I'll naturally support him. His mother seemed to think of something and didn't object anymore. Chen Shu sighed with relief. It seemed he hadn't encountered the expected resistance. But since his parents agreed so easily, could it be that I'm a secret rich kid? And no matter what I choose, the final result is just inheriting the family business. Dad, honestly, am I a rich 2nd generation? I used to ask your grandfather that same question. His father Chen Ping shot him a look of disdain. Chen Shu. I'll talk to the teacher at school next Monday. The food is getting cold, hurry up and eat. Chen Ping squashed his son's unrealistic thoughts. Over the weekend, Chen Shu stayed in his room to go into seclusion, devoted entirely to his studies. Monday, Nanjiang City 2nd Middle School. You want to transfer Chen Shu to the Beastmaster class. Li Yuan, nicknamed Black Whirlwind, frowned. Switching classes in the 2nd semester of sophomore year was a big deal. Old Chen, it's not that I don't support you, but if he really switches, Chen Shu's future is pretty much ruined. In 1 year, it's impossible to become an outstanding Beastmaster. Old Li, don't worry about that. My son has a contract spirit and Beastmaster talent. He's already met the requirements for the Beastmaster class. Chen Ping and Li Yuan were classmates once, and they always had a good relationship. Li Yuan was genuinely worried about Chen Shu's future. No, to get into a key university, for the Beastmaster department, there are requirements for the Beastmaster level. Li Yuan shook his head firmly and handed Chen Ping a cigarette. Chen Shu's talent is ordinary. In 1 year, he'll reach level 2 at most, and won't even be able to get into an average Beastmaster university. Teacher Lai, if I may interrupt. My Beastmaster level is at level 1 now. As soon as he said this, the 2 looked over in unison. Chen Shu moved his mind and a golden slime appeared in his hand. Every Beastmaster has a personal beast space where their bonded beasts usually stay. Before, Chen Shu had only treated the slime as an ornamental pet, which was why he kept it at home. It really is. The 2 felt the strength of the slime. It had indeed become a level 1 bonded beast. Once a Beastmaster levels up, their bonded beast's strength also increases, along with all its attributes. If the bonded beast has a high potential rating, it might even awaken new talents or skills. After Chen Shu made his last choice, he received a moderate amount of beast power as a reward, which allowed him to advance to a level 1 Beastmaster. Old Li, is there any problem now? Chen Ping didn't expect his son to have leveled up without him even noticing. It seems Chen Shu really wasn't joking around. Fine, since you're both so insistent, I'll talk to the school. Chen Shu and his father left the office, feeling quite satisfied. I really don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. Li Yuan sighed and was about to light another cigarette. Huh, where's the lighter on my desk? Damn it, old Chen Pai swiped it again. As soon as Chen Shu returned to class, a crowd of classmates swarmed him, fussing over him with concern. When they confirmed that Chen Pai was actually completely unscathed, everyone felt quite disappointed. I thought we'd get to have a funeral feast. What a pity, I even wanted to sit at the children's table. Zhang Dali sighed with a look of regret. A funeral feast? Screw your funeral feast. Chen Shu retorted with a laugh and walked to his seat at the corner. Did Black Whirlwind really not give you a hard time? Someone asked. Chen Shu, of course he did. Old Lai kept insisting I join the Beastmaster class. I told him I didn't want to go, that I just wanted to be an ordinary person, and I had no interest in becoming a powerhouse, but he wouldn't stop pestering me. Get lost. The surrounding classmates voiced their contempt in unison, then turned and went back to their seats, ignoring him. Seeing this, Chen Shu laughed even harder and couldn't help but say aloud. A cloud in the northwest sky. It really was like a phoenix falling into a flock of crows. He was met only with the disdainful gazes of the whole class. Everyone was clearly used to Chen Shu's personality. They might as well just rename him Chen Pai or Chen the Jerk. Ding ding ding. The class bell rang. The students sat up straight, took out their textbooks, and waited for the lesson to start. But the person who walked in wasn't Black Whirlwind, but a refined-looking male teacher. Which student is Chen Shu? Please come out for a moment. Chen Shu slowly stood up, intentionally coughing a few times to make his presence known, before strolling out of the classroom. That's a teacher from the Beastmaster class. Is Chen Pai really transferring classes? It feels real. He did have talent for beast taming, but he just gave up because his bonded beast had such a bad rating. It seems the world has one less menace. The students whispered, and the atmosphere in the classroom actually seemed a bit more cheerful. Huh? It's you. Has your condition improved? The male teacher outside the classroom was Teacher Fang Qi, who had seen Chen Shu wandering around last Saturday. He was also the head teacher of Beastmaster Class 5. Chen Shu thought for a moment and said better, but not completely cured. Fang Qi looked speechless. Old Li asked me to notify you to pack your books this afternoon and report directly to Beastmaster Class 5. Teacher, why Beastmaster Class 5? What about the head teacher of Class 1? Are you dreaming or what? Fang Qi finally lost his patience. Beastmaster Class 1 is only for the elite students in the grade, each of whom has a bonded beast of at least D rank. Unlike the ordinary classes, the competition in the Beastmaster classes is extremely fierce. There are 5 Beastmaster classes, divided according to the students' overall grades. The goal is to cultivate a competitive spirit and make them more desperate to improve their strength. Chen Shu wanting to get into Class 1 from the start was just a pipe dream. Being able to get into Class 5 was already pushing it. Chen Shu sighed. Class 5 it is then. Either way, his strength would improve sooner or later. A single choice made him a level 1 Beastmaster. If he gets a few more, wouldn't he just take off? In the afternoon, Chen Shu had packed all his belongings and was waiting outside the classroom of Beastmaster Class 5. Students, today we are welcoming a new student to Beastmaster Class 5. He is Chen Shu from the ordinary class. Let's give him a warm welcome. Fang Qi, wearing black-rimmed glasses, said this while signaling for Chen Shu outside to come in. Hello everyone, I'm Chen Shu from Ordinary Class 3. Chen Shu walked with his hands behind his back, looking just like a leader on an inspection tour. I am in great health, quite handsome, and have absolutely no bad habits. I am also well versed in language, math, foreign languages, and all science subjects. They call me the spotless beautiful youth, the honest and reliable young gentleman. If you don't mind, you can call me Uncle Chen or just Uncle. The classroom was deathly silent. No one expected such a nonsensical self-introduction. All right, that's enough. Fang Qi wore a forced smile, and sweat couldn't help but trickle down his forehead. What kind of freak has joined my class? Looks like this group is going to get harder to manage. Teacher, I haven't finished introducing myself yet. Chen Shu, your seat is over there. Fang Qi pointed to a seat in the back row. If he heard Chen Shu speak again, he might just lose his mind. As expected, just as Old Li said, this Chen Shu is a real handful. Chen Shu looked regretful. He had prepared a 1,000-word introduction, most of which were compliments to himself, but sadly he didn't get the chance to show it off. He carried a stack of books back to his seat as many people looked toward him. Chen Shu smiled and nodded at them, appearing very approachable. The number of students in the Beastmaster classes is fixed at 24 per class. But now with Chen Shu's addition, Beastmaster Class 5 has become the only unique class in the grade. Class begins now. Chen Shu, you're a new transfer. I hope you can catch up with the class pace as soon as possible. Fang Qi resumed his serious expression and began the afternoon lesson. Take out 3 years of beast taming, 5 years of becoming a talent. Today we will do a set of test questions from it. This is this month's monthly exam. I hope you all take it seriously. Why does that name sound so weird? It has a strange sense of pressure, Chen Shu muttered. The test is a comprehensive assessment divided into 4 main subjects: history, geography, biology, and materials. Naturally, unlike the knowledge Chen Shu knew before, these are all related to beast taming. For instance, history focuses on the 900 years since the Great Resurgence, covering various wars, shifts, and reforms that occurred. Geography covers the locations of various interdimensional spatial portals around the world, as well as the unique climate characteristics within those dimensions. Biology, meanwhile, studies the habits, combat characteristics, and behaviors of the fierce beasts found within these dimensions. As for materials, the study mainly covers the appearance, properties, and values of various rare materials found in interdimensional spaces. High school covers a very broad range of knowledge, but it's mostly foundational. One can only pursue advanced study after entering university. This point is similar to the world as he once knew it. Afternoon passed, and the pleasant sound of the final bell rang out. Chen Shu wrote furiously and finally finished all the multiple-choice questions. If nothing goes wrong, my score should reach double digits. He sighed. The knowledge on the paper was like a foreign language to him. All right, hand in your papers and you can head home. Fang Qi stood up and announced. Unlike regular students, beast taming students have no evening self-study. Instead, they focus on cultivating beast power. Increasing beast power requires humans to absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth themselves. The so-called resurgence era is actually short for the spiritual energy resurgence era. 980 years ago, spiritual energy began to appear on the planet, which led to the birth of beast tamers among humans. To improve one's strength, there is no choice but to engage in continuous and persistent cultivation of beast power. Whether you are from an ordinary family or a major clan, this fact never changes. Of course, beast taming students from influential backgrounds will use various medicinal liquids and cultivate in environments rich in spiritual energy to accelerate their progress. The students handed in their papers and left the classroom one after another. Just as Chen Shu was preparing to leave, a voice suddenly rang out. Chen Shu, stop right there. Huh? Chen Shu turned his head and saw a boy in a black t-shirt with his arms crossed, looking at him. Let's start with an introduction. I am Wang Meng. Wang Meng walked over slowly with an unkind look in his eyes. Several other boys surrounded him, rolling up their sleeves, creating an immediate sense of pressure. Is this school bullying? The thought crossed Chen Shu's mind instantly, and he even prepared for various scenarios. Should I shout out loud and run away in a moment? Or should I just turn and bolt? This is Class 5 of Beast Taming. I hope you won't be a troublemaker and disrupt everyone's studies. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. Wang Meng approached Chen Shu with a fierce expression. What? Disrupt everyone's studies. Chen Shu was stunned instantly. He felt completely bewildered. He was being warned not to disrupt the class. What kind of situation is this? Is the academic awareness of students in the beast taming class really that high? Do you understand? Wang Meng frowned and repeated the question. I understand perfectly. That's good. I'm the monitor of Class 5. If anyone from another class bullies you, tell me anytime. Wang Meng nodded and shifted to a more righteous demeanor. It was obvious that acting tough was exhausting for him. What he thought was going to be a violent fight turned out to be a lecture from a straight-A student. Chen Shu shook his head and prepared to go home to cultivate his beast power. Evening cultivation time is voluntary, and the school doesn't force anyone to practice. But no matter their background, all students practice self-discipline and cultivate. A beast-taming student's academic grades can be poor, but their beast-taming level must not be low. It is the most important indicator for the entrance exam. Tuition for the beast-taming class is tens of thousands every year, excluding various extra costs. Students from ordinary families naturally need to fight for every chance to succeed, to make their parents' sacrifices worthwhile. And those from big families work even harder to ensure the prosperity of their lineage and secure their inheritance. Chen Shu rode his shared bike and wobbled his way back home. He shoveled down a couple of bites of food and couldn't wait to start cultivating his beast power. The cultivation method is known to everyone, but talent is something one either has or doesn't. This child, Chen Shu's mother, shook her head, surprised at her son's sudden enthusiasm. Chen Shu sat in his bedroom, clearing his mind and trying to sense the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. 2 hours passed. He remained seated, muttering something under his breath. Come to me, spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Come to me quickly. In the end, he gave up and decided to just lie down and call it a day. Cultivation is just too hard. Chen Shu sighed. No wonder high-level beast tamers have such high social status. Not everyone has the patience to keep cultivating. Since I lack the talent for cultivation, I can only rely on the system. A few simple choices turned him into a level 1 beast tamer, the equivalent of half a year of hard work for others. Having tasted the benefits, he no longer had the patience for traditional cultivation. Mom, I'm heading out. What for? To take some multiple choice questions. Chen Shu ignored his mother's confusion and left home impatiently. If I use basic beast tamer medicinal fluid while cultivating, it should speed things up significantly. I should go look for some and try my luck. Chen Shu rode his bike toward the city center. The night in downtown Nanjing City was bright with lights and teeming with people, no different from the world in Chen Shu's memory. Even though it was just a small city, it was still incredibly bustling. Beast Taming Emporium. Chen Shu entered a department store that sold all kinds of beast taming supplies. Low-grade frost liquid slightly boosts the frost attribute of contracted pets, effective only for levels 1 to 3. Price, 5,000. Low-grade flame liquid. Low-grade strength liquid. Hello, sir. Is there something you need? A clerk walked over. Even if Chen Shu was only a level 1 beast tamer, he still had a promising future. Just as Chen Shu was about to speak, 3 options appeared before him again. Option 1. Tell the other person you have no money and are just looking around. Completion reward. Slime weight increases by 1%. Option 2. Say generously, I want them all. Completion reward. 2 bottles of low-grade strength liquid. Note: this comes with a certain degree of danger. Option 3. Tell the person you want to learn pharmacy and ask if they know any paths. Reward: slime defense increases by 1%. Chen Shu didn't expect that even buying something would trigger options. An ordinary person would obviously choose the first one to avoid any trouble. If option 2 hadn't been marked as dangerous, he definitely would have chosen it. After all, 2 bottles of strength liquid would cost 10,000. In the end, Chen Shu settled for the second best and chose the third option.
May I ask, can I learn how to make potions? Chen Shu said with a serious expression. He actually wanted to learn it too, as all potions for beast tamers are incredibly expensive. And these are just low-grade potions, meant only for Tier 1 to Tier 3 contracted beasts. What would the potions needed by king-level beast tamers be worth? This is a road paved with gold. Get real. The salesperson rolled their eyes and turned away without a second thought. Damn it. Chen Shu didn't expect to be treated with such contempt. Could his question really be that stupid? Chen Shu eventually wandered around the department store, filed a complaint against the salesperson, and quietly left the shop. Although he couldn't afford the potions, he at least managed to increase his slime's defense a little. Looks like I need to go back and study some theory on potions. After hundreds of years of development, the human pharmaceutical industry has become extremely mature. Chen Shu rode his bike toward his home. Just then, he suddenly heard a woman's cries for help. Help! Someone help! Chen Shu looked toward the dark alley, and with the help of the dim streetlights, he barely made out what was happening inside. Two men were surrounding a woman, holding shiny fruit knives. They were clearly in the middle of a robbery. At the same time, three options appeared before his eyes. Option 1, turn a blind eye and leave quickly. Completion reward, a small amount of beast taming energy. Option 2, fear no evil, bravely step forward and take down the two thugs. Completion reward, a large amount of beast taming energy. Note, life-threatening risk. Option 3, stop the thugs' actions. Completion reward, skill book, gigantification. Chen Shu's mind raced, and he decisively chose the third option. Chen Shu took a deep breath, steadied the bike handle with his right hand, pointed his left hand at the alley, and roared. Stop right there. In broad daylight, ahem, in the middle of the night, how dare you commit crimes in public? I, Zhang Dali, will never let you off. At this moment, Chen Shu seemed to have transformed into a messenger of justice, with the streetlight casting a divine aura over him. But the very next instant, he grabbed the handle with his left hand, pedaled with all his might, and sped away as if his wheels were on fire, leaving behind two stunned thugs staring at his back. This fluid and skillful display of movement left the two of them completely baffled. At the same time, a powerful singing voice echoed from afar. When you see injustice, give a shout and keep on walking when you're done. Is that guy crazy? One thug said, never having encountered such a person before. Both he and his partner were stunned speechless. Just then, the woman in the alley shoved the two men away, ran off, and dialed the police. Boss, should we chase him? Chase my foot. Didn't you see her call the police? What bad luck, meeting all sorts of weirdos today. Chen Shu, now humming a heroic tune, returned home. Of the options from the system earlier, the third one was clearly the most cost-effective. The first was simple, but the reward was too small. And the second had a good reward, but was life-threatening, so Chen Shu dismissed it immediately. Though the third seemed extremely difficult, the system only said to stop them, not that he had to succeed. Besides, just yelling counted as stopping them. Sure enough, just as he suspected, he successfully received the reward. A golden skill book appeared in his hand. He couldn't read its contents, only choose whether or not to use it. In a flash, the book vanished, and a gigantification skill appeared on the golden slime skill list. Gigantification, temporarily double your body size, slightly reducing speed. If combined with the slime's charge skill, he should be able to hit a 10-kilogram enemy now. Though it doesn't seem very useful, in reality, it isn't very useful. Little Yellow, when will you be able to grow to a few thousand kilograms? Chen Shu patted the slime and shook his head. A Tier 1 contracted beast's combat power is basically zero. The next day, Chen Shu arrived at class with dark circles under his eyes. After spending half the night searching online, he finally had some understanding of pharmacy. It is also a profession, and one with a very high social status, known as an alchemist. But the first condition to becoming an alchemist is to get a degree in the pharmacy department of a top university. No wonder the salesperson last night looked at him with such disdain. Looks like the alchemist path is a dead end. Chen Shu was just about to doze off when his homeroom teacher, Fang Qi, appeared at the door. Chen Shu, come to my office. In an instant, Chen Shu perked up and headed to the office. These are your results from yesterday. Fang Qi's usually kind face turned incredibly stern, with even more pressure than Black Tornado. He waved his right hand, throwing the test paper on the table toward Chen Shu. Chen Shu, distracted, failed to catch it. He glanced down and saw the score on the paper, feeling a sense of relief. Teacher, I admit I've been a bit distracted lately. I only got 91, but I'll work harder next time. Chen Shu said with a well-behaved look and a serious promise. That's 16, you idiot. Chen Shu lowered his head slightly to pick up the paper, realizing he had looked at it upside down. Can you explain this? Have you been playing in the mud for 2 years of high school? Fang Qi was deadly serious. Honestly, such a grade was beyond what he could tolerate. This time Chen Shu was dead last, while the person in second to last had over 60 points. The gap was just too large. Chen Shu stood there, dazed as options appeared in his eyes again. Option 1. Honestly admit your mistake and promise to do better next time. Completion reward. Double cultivation speed for 3 days. Option 2. Solemnly tell Fang Qi there is no mud at school. Completion reward. Mastery of strength potion brewing. Unlock beginner pharmacy. Option 3. Request a retake to show your consistent performance. Completion reward. A moderate amount of beast taming energy. He didn't expect a simple question from Fang Qi would trigger system options. The first option was too simple and not worth considering. The reward was also unremarkable. He didn't have any talent for cultivation anyway, so doubling his efficiency was useless. As for the rewards for the second and third options, they were quite tempting. A moderate amount of energy could push his level to the peak of a Tier 1 beast tamer, even if he was still the bottom of the class. And the second option would directly allow him to master the brewing of the strength potion. Chen Shu made up his mind and said seriously, there is no mud at school. Fang Qi was taken aback, then immediately realized what he meant. Get out of here and copy this test 10 times. He had never seen such a cheeky student. It was as if he had no respect for his teacher at all. Chen Shu stepped out of the office with a light gait and a smile on his face. Although he was scolded by Fang Qi, he had mastered strength potion brewing and unlocked the system's pharmacy branch. I'm rich. Chen Shu chuckled while walking, clearly not acting like a normal student. Just then, a staggering figure rushed over and bumped right into the distracted Chen Shu. Monitor Wang, what happened? Wang Meng's face was black and blue, obviously beaten up badly. Damn it, who dares to bully my classmate Chen Pai? Chen Shu looked full of righteous indignation and instantly summoned his golden slime. Guji. The golden slime made a ferocious sound. It was already a level 1 pet, measuring 30 centimeters tall, looking just like a pile of dung with 0 combat power. And in fact, that was exactly what it was. Chen Pai, the Beastmaster laws of China forbids summoning pets at will. Let's head back to class first. Wang Meng looked startled and hurriedly stopped him. Bullying my classmate in broad daylight? Is there no justice? Is there no law? Chen Shu felt a surge of indignation while putting his pet away. Just then, a student suddenly appeared from Class 3 of Beast Mastery. He was wearing a white t-shirt and had dyed his hair an eye-catching green. I beat him up, so what? Losers pay up, that is the rule of the Beast Mastery class. Sheng Yai sneered while looking at Wang Meng. Your low-grade beast pearl for this month belongs to me. Make sure to deliver it honestly. Xiao Wang, I'm not targeting just you. I'm saying everyone in Class 5 is trash. Wang Meng clenched his fists, eyes filled with resentment. This green-haired kid is so arrogant? Chen Shu thought to himself and prepared to step forward. This is Class 3's territory. Let's go back first. Wang Meng pulled Chen Shu back to the classroom. Chen Shu glared fiercely at Zheng Yi but ultimately didn't act impulsively. How did you get into a fight with him? Chen Shu asked. Based on what he knew of Wang Meng, he didn't seem like the type to cause trouble. He and I have been at odds for a while. We have a duel every month. If I lose, I have to give the Beast Pearl the school gives us to him. Beast Pearl? I've never heard of that. The top 3 in each monthly exam get a Beast Pearl. No wonder I didn't know. The two supported each other back to the classroom. Several boys surrounded them, asking with concern, "Are you okay, Mengji?" Clearly, everyone knew about Wang Meng's monthly duels. Useless. You've lost 3 months in a row. A cold voice rang out, and a girl with a ponytail spoke with disdain. She wore a white dress, had fair skin, and looked very petite. As soon as she finished speaking, the girl walked out of the classroom. "Who is she?" Chen Shu asked, looking confused. "That's our class study commissioner, Jia Bing." Wang Meng whispered, already quite used to her tone. As class monitor, losing 3 times in a row had even brought gossip from other classes onto class 5. Just as they were talking, a student suddenly shouted, "Big news! After school this afternoon, Xia Bing is going to challenge everyone in class 3. What? Is our study commissioner really that bold? There are 24 people in class 3, and even the weakest is a level 3 Beastmaster." Wang Meng was stunned and sighed. "Sister Chia is trying to settle the score for me. It's all my fault for being weak and unable to beat Zheng Yi. Can she win?" Chen Shu looked at Xia Bing's empty seat. Never expecting this girl to be so tough, challenging the whole class directly. Sister Xia used to be in class 1, but for special reasons she was transferred to class 5. She definitely has the strength, but class 3 isn't a pushover either. Chen Shu rubbed his hands together, feeling a bit excited. "Let's all go cheer her on this afternoon. If she really can't win, we'll all join in." "Sure." Class 5 instantly united, expressing their intention to go watch the battle. The clash between the two classes shocked the whole grade. Even the teachers knew about it, but no one stopped them. If regular students gathered to fight, that wouldn't do. But if Beast Mastery students don't fight, should they play card games instead? Just then, the bell for class rang. Jia Bing in her white dress returned to the classroom. Fang Qi walked in too, looked at the students, and handed out the test papers. The top 3 in the last test were Jia Bing, Wang Meng, and Li Zixuan. After saying this, Fang Qi took out 3 white pearls, filled with rich spiritual energy. They were the low-grade beast pearls distributed by the school. Unlike other potions, these pearls could directly increase the beast power inside one's body, which was very useful. But they were also incredibly expensive, worth over 10,000 each, and were rarely available even if you had the money. Only a school with official backing could get them. For students with excellent grades, the annual tuition of tens of thousands was definitely money well spent. "Jia Bing, be careful this afternoon." Fang Qi gave a special warning, clearly aware of the challenge. "Teacher Fang, it's fine. All the classmates will go to watch the fight," Chen Shu said confidently. "That's good. Chen Pai, you don't need to go to avoid danger. Just study your academic subjects properly." Chen Shu: "I'm the protagonist, okay? Can it be called a battle without me in it?" The day passed quickly, and Chen Shu had initially wanted to study, since there would be academic subjects in the college entrance exam. But he had no foundation, and he grew sleepy as soon as he looked at the books. A few minutes later, he had unknowingly fallen asleep. Ring, ring. A crisp bell rang, and Chen Shu woke up almost by instinct. School's out. The atmosphere in the classroom changed instantly. Jia Bing, carrying a blue backpack, was the first to step out of the classroom. The other classmates followed and arrived at the school's Beast Mastery Hall, which had dedicated fighting arenas. Besides the 2 classes, students from the other 3 classes also came to watch. The arena was soon crowded with nearly 100 people. In the center was a huge platform where pets would battle. Xiaobing, I admit you're strong, but I didn't think you'd be stupid enough to challenge our whole class. Have you prepared your 3 beast pearls? Zheng Yi crossed his arms and mocked her. 3 beast pearls meant 30,000. It was a real high-stakes gamble. Even students from Class 1 wouldn't be so extravagant. Cut the crap. Xiaobing looked at him with disdain and immediately summoned her pet. Roar. A deep blue ice wolf appeared. It was 2 meters long and radiated frost, instantly stunning everyone. A level 5 Beastmaster? The crowd below gasped in surprise. A level 5 Beastmaster could be considered a top student in Class 1, enough to enter the top 10. No wonder you're so confident. Zheng Yi looked embarrassed. As class monitor, he was only a level 4 Beastmaster. Don't panic. We have over 20 people, enough to win even with a war of attrition. No sooner had he said that than Zheng Yi summoned his own pet. A skeleton holding a bone knife appeared instantly, with 2 green flames hanging in its eye sockets, looking terrifying. Although they were Beastmasters, the types of pets were diverse, not limited to monster-type beasts. Zheng Yi's skeleton was of the undead type, while Chen Shu's slime was a special type. In an instant, the others successively summoned their respective contract beasts. Violent monkeys, mud monsters, blue-backed bugs, and so on. Every single beast looked like it had a certain level of combat capability. Chen Shu wore a resentful expression as he rubbed the poop in his hand vigorously. Guji, the golden slime, looked completely satisfied, shaking its big head continuously. Just then, the great battle on the field erupted in an instant. Xiaobing was fully focused, maneuvering the ice wolf to launch attacks. Contract beasts themselves don't have high intelligence, so their fighting style is extremely primitive and crude. To fully utilize the combat power of a beast master must control it at all times. Especially for high-level beast masters. Since they have more than one beast, they must manipulate them to coordinate their skills to achieve greater power. The ice wolf moved with agility and sharp claws, and any beast that got close to it would have its speed reduced. Clearly, this was an extremely powerful area of effect skill. Such a terrifying ability sent several beasts flying in an instant. Everyone joined forces and surround him. Cheng shouted, his skeleton soldier wielding a bone blade, possessing impressive defensive and offensive stats. Just as the match was heating up, Chen Shu triggered another choice. Option 1. Shout cheers on the field to root for Xiaobing. Completion reward. Golden slime obedience increased by 1. Option 2. Wave your hands and loudly cry out. Stop fighting. You must stop fighting. Completion reward. A bag of beast feed. Option 3. Take advantage of the distraction to ambush Zheng Yi and give him a sound beating. Completion reward. A large amount of beast taming energy. Is this even a choice? Chen Shu made a decisive move, taking advantage of the fact that everyone's attention was on the beast's battle, and sneaked his way toward the location of beast taming class 3. At this moment, Zheng Yi was fully focused, maneuvering his skeleton soldier to fight and clashing repeatedly with the ice wolf. Just then, a sinister hand suddenly reached out and covered his mouth tightly. Chen Shu, tall and sturdy, dragged Zheng Yi out of the crowd silently. Not a single person in beast taming class 3 noticed their leader was missing. Hee. Chen Shu laughed evilly as he dragged Zheng Yi into the bathroom of the competition arena. He then skillfully pulled out a urea sack from behind his back and slipped it directly over the other guy's head. Zheng Yi's vision went dark and he struggled continuously, but it was in vain. He wanted to summon his own beast to protect him, but the skeleton soldier was currently pinned down by the ice wolf. Bang, bang, bang! A series of thumping sounds immediately erupted from inside the bathroom. There was rage in Zheng Wei's eyes, but even more confusion and bewilderment. He had lived for 17 years and had never seen a Beastmaster fight in person. Isn't this guy simply insane? At this point, the skeleton had lost its master's guidance, its combat power plummeted, and it was quickly defeated by the Ice Wolf. With their class president defeated, the morale of the rest of the trio dropped, and they gradually began to lose. Damn, how is this wolf so fierce? High strength, overpowered skills, how are we supposed to fight? Even Zheng Yi lost, let's just give up. President, I want to apply to just lie down and surrender. Is that okay? The people from Class 3 were whispering to each other, looking around for Zheng Yi, when they suddenly realized something was wrong. How come he's gone in the middle of the fight? Save me, save me. A figure stumbled out of the restroom, wearing a urea sack over his head. What the heck is that? The group stared at the moving urea sack and took a few cautious steps back. Whose beast is that? It's me. Zheng Yi pulled off the sack, his face covered in bruises. Brother Zheng, what happened? The students of Class 3 gathered around, full of concern, but they were clearly holding back laughter. They never expected someone to launch a sneak attack, and then put a urea sack on Zheng Yi. How diabolical. It must have been someone from Class 5. Zheng Yi was bruised and battered, his eyes filled with hate. His injuries were far worse than Wang Meng's. Nonsense. Chen Shu, who had returned to his class a step early, stood out immediately and said righteously, "In Class 5, who isn't an honorable person, would we do something so underhanded? But don't worry, I will investigate it personally, and in the name of Chen Shu, I will definitely give you a satisfactory result." Looking at the self-righteous Chen Shu, everyone was speechless. Could you stop forcing yourself into the spotlight? Chen Pai, where did you go just now? Wang Meng's expression flickered, and he whispered, "Went to throw a urea sack." The two whispered to each other. Although they thought Chen Shu's behavior was quite bizarre, Wang Meng wore a smile, feeling quite avenged. "You have lost, hand over the 3 beast-taming orbs." Xia Bing gave Chen Shu a strange look before turning back to Zheng Yi. The Ice Wolf stepped forward, filled with oppressive pressure. Zheng Yi was unwilling, but he ultimately handed over the 3 beast-taming orbs. I remember that person was very tall. He scanned Class 5 repeatedly. There were only a few people who fit the description of being able to drag him away silently. Finally, he set his gaze on Chen Shu. "Classmate, don't panic, you can always trust me, Chen Shu." Chen Shu said solemnly, making another promise. Soon after, the students in the arena left one after another. Although Xia Bing showed off her might today, what everyone discussed most was Zheng Yi and the perpetrator. That guy was just too despicable. Taking advantage of the moment the opponent was maneuvering their beast to slip a urea sack over them and drag them into the bathroom to beat them up. Zheng Yi felt humiliated, his fists clenched tight, his head was still buzzing. This was a total embarrassment. He had hit rock bottom. Ask the students who were watching, we must find out who played this dirty trick. Zheng Yi recalled his skeleton and spoke to his classmates. Chen Shu, on the other hand, was in a great mood, having gained so much beast energy that he became a second-level Beastmaster. It was a pity the golden slime hadn't gained any new talents or skills, but all its stats had improved. If he reached the 3rd level, the slime would have some combat capabilities. Here, your beast-taming orb. Just as Chen Shu was riding his shared bike, preparing to go home, Xia Bing chased after him and handed him an orb. "If you hadn't intervened today, I wouldn't have won so easily." "Me, what did I do?" Chen Shu scratched his head, looking puzzled. "I saw the bag in your pack earlier." "Alright, fine, you caught me, it was me." Chen Shu didn't care at all and tucked the orb away. "How did you think to fight yourself? Combat between Beastmasters is extremely dangerous. You should protect yourself first." "What of it? I, Chen Shu, love nothing more than a good sneak attack." Xia Bing. Chen Shu looked proud as he hopped on his bike and rode off. "What a unique guy," Xia Bing shook her head. Pharmacology, pharmacology. Chen Shu returned home and began to study the new functions of system. Following his previous choices, the system had already unlocked introductory pharmacology. A new panel appeared before his eyes, taking the shape of a tree. The branches of the tree were various types of potions. There were strength potions, flame potions, frost potions, giant potions, and so much more. But only the strength potion was lit up, while the rest remained dim. The further down the potion tree you went, the more precious and rare the potions became. With a thought, he focused his gaze on the strength potion at the top. Strength potion permanently increases the strength of a spirit pet. Proficiency, mastery level, reduces materials required for brewing by 30%. Insufficient materials unable to brew. Note: each brewing process increases proficiency. Proficiency levels are divided into beginner, mastery, advanced, and master levels. Additional note: different proficiency levels provide different bonus effects. Chen Shu was brimming with excitement, continuously researching the features. As one of the core disciplines for humans, the significance of pharmacology is self-evident. If one could truly master it, it would be like having gold fall from the sky. It seems I still need materials to brew. I cannot conjure them out of thin air. Chen Shu eventually reached a conclusion. For others, brewing potions requires total concentration without any room for error. Even so, failures still happen. Although pharmacy has developed for hundreds of years, it still hasn't been industrialized, and instruments cannot be used for refining. Every bottle of potion is personally refined by a pharmacist, which is why they are so expensive. But Chen Shu is different. He has a system. He just needs to add the materials, and it can automatically refine the corresponding potions. Strength flower. I need strength flower. Chen Shu muttered continuously while lying on the bed. The ingredients needed for strength potions are very common and easy to get. But the main ingredient, called the strength flower, is a herb produced in other dimensions. The big shops in the city center definitely sell them, but he doesn't have the qualification to buy them. He needs to be a pharmacist. I have to check the black market. Chen Shu whispered. He wants to make money as soon as possible now. Besides evolving, the strength of a contract spirit can also be greatly improved by taking various potions. Contract spirits from large families have a constant supply of potions all year round, even allowing them to fight against opponents of higher ranks. Zhang Dali seems to know where the black market is. Chen Shu opened his messaging app and found Zhang Dali. His profile picture is a savannah wolf and his name is Lone Wolf. Dali? Appy, what's up? Why are you looking for me all of a sudden? Since you left, I've been running the ordinary class all by myself. It's so lonely, so lonely. Your uncle just beat up the monitor of beast taming class 3 today. It was such an intense scene. Tell me more about it. I will tell you next time. Do you know where the black market is? Why? Are you looking to buy something? I just want to go check it out. Perfect. I skipped evening self-study tonight, so let's go take a look together. By the way, lend me some money. Dali? Damn it, playing dead the moment I mention money. Seeing that the other person stopped replying, Chen Shu kept at it, continuously sending spam messages. We are the same age. You don't have money, how could I have any? Zhang Dali finally couldn't stand the harassment anymore and replied. Right, why don't you use those credit apps? Don't they give you a monthly limit? No way, you have to pay that back. Lonely Wolf? Zhang Dali was extremely decisive and shut down his messaging app immediately. The two lived in the same neighborhood, so Zhang Dali came over for a visit shortly after. I'm telling you, Chempy, you really have no money? I really don't. I am completely broke right now. Forget it, let's just go to the black market and see. Although Chen Shu had no money, he might be able to trigger a system option. As long as he could get a little bit of potion and sell it on the spot, wouldn't he have money then? The two rode their bikes, wobbling as they headed towards the suburbs. Speaking of that black market, I, Zhang Dali, have had the fortune of visiting it a few times with my parents. It is a mixed bag of people, so we must be careful not to draw too much attention to ourselves. Zhang Dali's parents were both iron-level Beastmasters, making them a wealthy family. But because he lacked the talent for beast taming, he could only remain an ordinary person. As the saying goes, Even a mighty dragon should not challenge a local serpent. I understand that much at least. Chen Shu nodded in deep agreement. The two looked as if they were about to stir up a storm in the black market. But when they arrived at the entrance, they were instantly stunned. Sorry, no entry without being accompanied by a Beastmaster of the 5th rank or higher. Brother, please make an exception. We are both people of status. May I ask, besides your ID card, what other status do you have? The staff member at the black market entrance stood with his arms crossed, looking completely indifferent. He was also a Beastmaster and could slightly sense their presence. One was just a normal person, and the other was at most level 3. The two had not expected the guard to be so disrespectful. Zhang Dali coughed, apparently feeling it was time to formally introduce himself. I am from Class 3, Ordinary Grade of Nancheng No, 2 Middle School, Zhang Dali, formerly the class representative for materials. Get lost. You got it. Zhang Dali turned and left without a moment's hesitation, pulling Chen Shu along with him. Chen Pai, it looks like we can't get in. I'll have my dad bring you next time. Chen Shu remained where he was, as 3 options appeared in his eyes. Option 1. Use the golden slime to force your way into the black market and show off your might. Completion reward, Beast Tamer level +1. Option 2. Leave helplessly and look for an opportunity next time. Completion reward, slime strength doubled for 3 days. Option 3. Top tier provocation, lean into the security guard's ear and whisper, I am your father. Completion reward, skill giantification +1. Chen Shu fell into deep thought until Zhang Dali's urging brought him back to his senses. Dali, are you familiar with the terrain here? It is all right, why? Get ready to run, and whatever you do, do not look back. Just keep moving. Before Zhang Dali could react, he saw Chen Shu approach the man. Chen Shu whispered, Brother, I know the secret password, can I go in? Huh? Just then, Chen Shu slowly stepped forward and leaned close to his ear. I am your father. The next instant, Chen Shu turned around abruptly and bolted away as fast as he could. The guard was stunned for a moment before he realized what happened, but just as he was about to give chase, the two had already vanished. Such speed was truly unprecedented, so the guard could only mutter a few curses and return to his post. Chen Pai, what the hell did you say to him? Nothing much, just testing the secret password. Chen Pai panted heavily. He had to admit that brief moment of trolling was incredibly thrilling. The golden slime's gigantification skill really leveled up. Gigantification temporarily increases body size by 4 times, with a slight reduction in speed. Looks like we need to figure out a way to get into the black market. Let's talk about it next time. Want some ramen? The two looked up and realized they had arrived at a ramen shop called La Damian. That name feels a bit gross, doesn't it? Chen Shu raised an eyebrow. It sounded way too much like taking a dump. It just proves it's a specialty, and I haven't had dinner yet anyway. Zhang Dali didn't care at all and walked straight into the shop. Boss, 2 bowls of ramen. Would you like the large size? Large, definitely make it large. I'll pull it right out for you, be sure to eat it while it's hot. Chen Shu and his friend looked puzzled, their foreheads covered in sweat, feeling like something was just not right. Does anyone actually eat at a place like this? The boss, however, was full of enthusiasm. He had finally waited for customers after a whole week. He had been told that the area near the black market was bustling, just like the city center, but the result was a huge disappointment. By the way, for just 2 more yuan, you can get 2 cans of soda. Would you like that? Forget it, what kind of place is this? Chen Shu's mouth twitched, and just then, he caught sight of a beautiful figure outside the shop. Dali, follow me, I know how to get into the black market now. You two don't want anything else. Your ramen is too hot, I'm afraid of burning my mouth. Chen Shu and his friend hurried out of the ramen shop and onto the street. Could it be that my ramen really doesn't taste good? The shopkeeper kept reflecting, trying to find the problem. The black market is located in the suburbs, but the crowds are still endless. Sister Xiaoyu, Sister Xiaoyu, Chen Shu shouted with great enthusiasm. In the crowd, a girl with a ponytail was looking around. She had delicate features, fair skin, and crystal clear eyes, clearly the object of many boys' secret crushes. Xu Xiaoyu paused, looking confused as she saw the two people rushing toward her. Who are these two? Sister Xiaoyu, we are classmates. I am Chen Shu from the beast taming class. I'm Zhang Dali. Surely you've heard of my legendary stories. The two started to introduce themselves, trying to bridge the gap. Xu Xiaoyu was a famous top student in the grade, constantly occupying the #1 spot. She almost always scored full marks in theory, and her beast taming talent was exceptional. Even her spirit beast was a rare A rank, and she was being cultivated by the school as a future student for China University. It could be said that she and the two of them were simply not in the same world. Xiaoyu, do you know these two? Next to Xu Xiaoyu, a handsome boy stepped forward. He intentionally or unintentionally put some distance between them. Although he appeared kind, there was arrogance and disdain deep in his eyes. We are classmates, who are you? Zhang Dali could clearly see through the guy's posturing and spoke up, feeling annoyed. You don't know who I am? The boy raised his eyebrows slightly with a faint smile. Are you Chinese currency? Does everyone have to know you? You kid. The boy's face turned cold, never having seen anyone dare to speak to him like that. Seeing that a conflict was about to erupt, Xu Xiaoyu stepped in to smooth things over. This is Wang Teng, the top student of the 3rd middle school. Oh, Wang Teng, huh? Zhang Dali realized suddenly, his face full of amazement. This naturally greatly satisfied Wang Teng's vanity. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but curl up, and he let out a light huff. Never heard of him. Then Zhang Dali dealt a ruthless blow. Chen Pai, do you know him? No, but you definitely have the aura of a great emperor. Huh? Wang Teng looked over. Although he didn't understand, he felt it wasn't a compliment. As a genius, he actually felt like he was being mocked. Is there something you need from me? Xu Xiaoyu interrupted then. Although Chen Shu and his friend looked a bit weird, they were just ordinary students. It wouldn't be good if Wang Teng held a grudge against them. Sister Xiaoyu, we wanted to see the black market, but we couldn't seem to get in. Zhang Dali said, looking expectant. As it happens, I'm going to the black market myself. Let's go together. Since you have things to do, I won't accompany you any further. Wang Teng, however, took the initiative to leave. Chen Shu and his friend always made him feel uncomfortable. Xiaoyu, I hope you seriously consider my proposal. Before leaving, Wang Teng gave Xu Xiaoyu a deep look and turned to leave. Sister Xiaoyu, what proposal? Zhang Dali was straightforward and asked whatever came to his mind, while Chen Shu, usually eccentric, remained silent. The senior year city beast taming competition. Wang Teng wants to form a team early. Xu Xiaoyu explained briefly and didn't say anything more. Perhaps she felt that such a competition was too far out of reach for them. Let's go, let's check out the black market. The three of them entered from another entrance to the black market. Xu Xiaoyu didn't need anyone to lead the way. She herself is a level 7 beast tamer and is qualified to enter and exit freely. I have other things to attend to, you two can look around on your own. After bringing them inside, Xu Xiaoyu decided to take her leave. Although she was kind-hearted, there was no reason for her to waste time with them. Thank you, Sister Xiaoyu. If you need anything in the future, just come to Beast Taming Class 5 to find me. Xu Xiaoyu nodded and left directly. Zhang Dali and his friend looked around the black market like curious babies. The black market is the 7-star street of Nanjing City, with 7 streets intertwined, filled with all kinds of stalls and endless crowds, just as bustling as the city center. Although it is called a black market, it has some official background, otherwise it would have been shut down long ago. Selling Earth Dragon King Beast Cores. This comes from China's only disaster-level alien space. It's priceless and can forge godly artifacts for spirit beasts. Don't miss out, my friend. Shocking. Due to life's pressures, a high-level beast tamer is selling a divine beast egg. If consumed, your spirit beast can directly reach gold level. Good news. Good news. Anyone who buys goods worth over 50,000 Chinese yuan today will get my personal autograph. First come, first served. The shouting from both sides of the street never stopped. This was the vendor area, mostly independent traders. Although they seemed more like con artists, if you were patient, you could still find quite a few treasures. There are endless treasures in alien spaces, and human material science cannot fully categorize them. Perhaps there really are rare heavenly items gathering dust. Zhang Dali was very interested, looking at each stall and asking questions. Uncle, how much for this Earth Dragon King Beast core? Young man, you really know your stuff. I can see you were born with wisdom, destined to be extraordinary. I'll sell it to you cheap today. Just 10,000. Take the Earth Dragon King home. Can it be cheaper? How much does my young friend offer? 10 yuan. Chen Shu's face was full of black lines. The conversation between the two really shocked him. He expected Zhang Dali to be scolded, but the vendor nodded decisively. Deal. Zhang Dali took out 10 yuan and happily put the earthy yellow ball into his pocket. Looking at their departing backs, the vendor felt a heart attack at making only 10 yuan, then immediately took out another Earth Dragon King Beast core from a large wooden box. I said, Dali, are you fool and have nothing to do? You bought something made of mud. Chen Shu couldn't help but say, do you really think I'm stupid? There's no such soil on Blue Planet. It definitely came from an alien space. I bought a souvenir for 10 yuan, of course it's worth it. Chen Shu was speechless, walking around the black market until he finally found his target.
I saw a stall piled with various strange flowers and exotic herbs, which looked truly unique. Boss, how much for this strength flower? 5,000. Just as Chen Shu was asking, options suddenly appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Loudly question the boss on why it is a counterfeit. Completion reward. Moderate amount of beast taming energy. Option 2. Do not expose the boss and give up on the purchase. Completion reward. Golden slime size increased by 10%. Option 3. Speak with anger saying, isn't it a bit too much to use paint to pass off as a strength flower? And the paint isn't even dry yet. Completion reward. Mid-grade wind element medicinal liquid. Chen Shu was speechless, not expecting the items in the black market to be such a ripoff. Just as he was contemplating which one to choose, a familiar voice suddenly rang out. Boss, I will take it. I offer 10,000. Huh, where did this big idiot come from? Chen Shu was stunned. Someone is actually buying this painted thing? He looked back and saw it was Zheng Yi from the Beast Taming Class 3. Zheng Yi's face was still covered in bruises, his eyes filled with hatred. Chen Shu, you shameless thing, you actually ambushed me. What are you talking about? Chen Shu looked at him, completely bewildered. I have marked you. You will have a tough time ahead. Zheng Yi glared at Chen Shu fiercely. If you want the strength flower, keep dreaming. The strength flower is the core material for making strength potions, and is rarely seen in black market stalls. Only large shops have a small stock, but the price is too high. Then I offer 15,000. Huh? You have 15,000? None of your business. 20,000. Zhang Ye gritted his teeth and said, one strength flower can make about 5 bottles of strength potion, with a value of about 25,000. Buying a flower for 20,000 is not really a loss. 30,000. Chen Shu, however, looked indifferent and spoke slowly. Although his pockets were empty, he acted with great confidence. If the boss forced him to buy it, he would just expose him. There is no way he would let someone pay 30,000 for a fake flower. At this point, the stall owner was about to go crazy with joy. It was his first time at the black market, and he had heard that people here were rich but stupid, but he never expected it to be true. Zhang Yi's face was livid, looking indecisive, feeling as if he had been outdone by the other party. Come on, a rich taking so long to decide on buying a flower. Where is your power now? Chen Shu shook his head, looking both disappointed and mocking. Such a sarcastic remark instantly ignited Zhang Yi's competitive spirit. I offer 40,000. Good. What courage. Uncle Chen acknowledges you. Chen Shu turned around decisively and left the place immediately. Zhang Yi was stunned. Why was the other party so quick to leave? He felt like something was wrong. But he was a man of status after all. Although spending 40,000 on a strength flower was a bit of a loss, he could still afford it. By the way, class monitor Zheng, if you need paintbrushes, feel free to look for me. I guarantee a discount. Chen Shu suddenly looked back and said this, leaving Zhang Yi completely confused. The stall owner was in a hurry, completed the deal, and then rushed out of the black market. Chen Pai, I didn't expect Zhang Yi to show up halfway. What bad luck. Zhang Dali saw Zhang Yi targeting him and naturally felt indignant. Let him be. I guess he will have a hard time when he gets home. 40,000 is not a small amount. Chen Shu looked delighted, even starting to whistle. By the way, how did he know so quickly that I was the one who pulled the strings? Don't let me know who leaked the secret. Chen Shu hummed a few notes, clearly unhappy with the whistleblower. Of course it was me. Zhang Dali slapped his thigh and looked proud, as if waiting for praise. Chen Pai, you are now a famous person in our grade, but you don't have to thank me. You. Yeah, as soon as you told me last night, I immediately shared the news in the group chat. I don't know how many people are discussing you now. Chen Shu took out his phone and indeed saw countless mentions in the group chat. Lonely Wolf, Zhang Dali, Zhang Yi, the one who beat you up was my brother Chen Shu. If you dare to retaliate, you can come for me anytime. I Zhang Dali, don't mind playing with you. Zhang Yi, at Venerable Chen Pai, so it really was you who ambushed me. I've remembered you. Wang Yugang, Chen Pai is too ruthless. He is truly a role model for us. Teacher Fangqi, Chen Shu, come to my office tomorrow. Zhao Buwei, this is a group for brutes. Shouldn't we as beast tamers be the ones to leave? Wu Kai, as a beast tamer, he chose to use physical force to ambush. Does this person even deserve to be called a beast tamer? Well, I've done it too, so it's fine. Chen Pai, look, the group is so lively now, everyone is talking about you. Zhang Dali grinned, completely unaware that anything was wrong. Dali, from now on, we don't need to be so high profile. Low profile is the most powerful flex, understand? Chen Shu said earnestly. He had calculated everything, but didn't expect Zhang Dali to betray him. Understood, understood. Zhang Dali suddenly realized and nodded repeatedly. Let's go and see if we can still find a strength flower. The two continued to walk around the black market, but unfortunately, there were no strength flowers to be found at any stall. These resources were extremely scarce and were basically bought out by large groups and official sources. After all, strength potion is a common potion, and most beast spirits need to improve their strength. Let's check the shops here. In the end, Chen Shu had no choice but to enter the shops in the black market. There were only a few shops here, but their goods were extremely comprehensive. More importantly, as long as you had money, you could buy anything without any qualifications. The strength flower costs 20,000? Goodbye. Chen Shu entered the shop and was instantly speechless. The shops in the black market were too expensive. If you added other materials, the cost would be 25,000. An average alchemist can only make 5 bottles, which means no profit or loss. That would be working for nothing. Anyway, Chen Shu is not going to do it. By the way, big brother, are you hiring clerks? Chen Shu suddenly thought. Now that his second year of high school is ending, the summer vacation is coming up, and he wants to find a part-time job. Not only can he earn money, but he can also broaden his horizons. The more people he comes into contact, the higher the possibility of triggering system options. We are hiring, it is posted outside the shop. Chen Shu hurried to the outside of the shop, and sure enough, there was a job advertisement. Urgent, urgent, urgent. Recruiting shop clerks interns. Job content, mainly responsible for organizing and classifying various goods. Working hours 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Salary, 400 a month, and if you become a regular employee, the salary will double. Note: summer vacation workers are accepted, but the salary is halved. Oh boy, I am speechless. Chen Shu was speechless. Shops in the black market are rightfully called black shops. Even the Wolf of Wall Street would shed tears at this. Young man, are you interested? Looking at your handsome appearance, I can waive your interview, and you can start work anytime. Forget about it. Chen Shu and his companion left decisively, having no desire to linger any longer. Just then, a series of thundering booms suddenly erupted, shaking the entire black market. Chen Shu looked up and saw two spirit beasts appearing on the street in the distance. A large, bright red bird soared into the air, with faint flames flickering around its sharp talons. The other was a tall, shadow-like figure standing 2 meters high. It was entirely black, yet it had a solid physical form. The two were locked in a fierce battle. Although the red bird had the advantage of flight, it was being suppressed. The shadow extended a black line, like a rope, and bound the fire bird tight. Nearby, Xu Xiaoyu wore a grim expression, never expecting to encounter a crisis in the black market. The red bird was her contract spirit, an A-rated firebird. To think someone is openly causing trouble with their spirit beast. The Spirit Enforcement Bureau should be here soon, right? People were whispering among themselves, all of them moving away from that street. Although there were high-level beast tamers in the black market, they clearly didn't want to get involved. The beast tamer controlling the shadow had reached level 9. To subdue him, it would take a black iron rank beast tamer. But black iron rankers were already powerhouses qualified to form beast taming squads and explore alien dimensions. Why would such strong person easily appear in a black market? Although Zhang Dali was just an ordinary guy, both his parents were black iron rank beast tamers. Otherwise, given his personality, he would have been beaten up long ago. That's Xu Xiaoyu's spirit beast. Zhang Dali looked at the fire bird, remembering how its awakening had shocked their entire grade back then. Chenpai, what do you say? Looks like it's time for us to make a move. Indeed, it's time for us to step in. Chen Shu looked solemn and clenched his fists slightly. The two met each other's eyes and nodded. The next moment, they bolted, heading straight for the nearest exit to the south. The fact that they could roam the world for years was largely due to their elite running skills. Seeing that the clash between the two beasts was about to spill over to them. If not now, when else should they run? But just as they were running headlong, options suddenly appeared in Chen Shu's vision. Option 1. Summon the golden slime and forcefully defeat the shadow monster. Completion reward. Beast tamer level increased by 1. Option 2. Don't risk your life to save others and escape in the chaos. Completion reward. Slime's charge skill leveled up by 1. Option 3. Capture the ringleader first by ambushing the shadow monster's master. Completion reward. All attributes of the golden slime increased by 5%. Note: system prompt received. Target location locked. Option 4. Shout loudly and call for the crowd to come watch the show. Completion reward. Obtain title. Not human. Wearing effect. Damage against non-human beings increased by 20%. Chen Shu was startled. The title Not Human instantly caught his interest. The name sounded intimidating, though the effect was a bit useless. Dali, follow me to beat someone up. Chen Shu suddenly stopped, deciding to save Xu Xiaoyu. As soon as he finished speaking, he pulled a large sack from his backpack. Are you freaking kidding me? You carry a fertilizer sack with you? Zhang Dali was shocked. He thought he was already invincible, but never expected someone to be even more savage. Let's talk, come on. Chen Shu's vision suddenly changed. At the end of the street, there was a man radiating a crimson glow. Beast tamers below black iron rank wouldn't easily expose themselves. They can only control one spirit beast, so their physical bodies are quite fragile. Only black iron rank beast tamers awaken a second spirit beast, which provides them with protection. A man with a buzz cut stood on the side of the street. calmly manipulating the shadow monster. He had an evil smile on his face. He looked like a villain. The only thing missing was having the words, "I am a bad guy," written on his forehead. To distract the opponent, Chen Shu released the golden slime early. Although he was only a level 2 beast tamer, after many upgrades, the slime had grown quite a bit, nearly half a meter tall, looking like a moving pile of dung. Guji! The slime opened its large eyes and kept bouncing on the spot. Under Chen Shu's command, the golden slime approached the battlefield. The man glowing with red light suddenly saw his vision blur, as a massive yellow object strangely appeared and crashed into the shadow monster. What the hell? Where did that giant turd come from? He was startled, realizing instantly that another beast tamer had intervened. The slime used its enlargement skill, reaching nearly 2 meters, and actually looked quite intimidating. While the man was distracted, 2 high school students silently closed in. The stealth skills of Chen Shu and his friend were better than professionals. One could tell they had done this sort of thing plenty of times. Less than a meter away, the two couldn't help but grin and let out a chuckle. The man seemed to realize something and suddenly turned around. But in an instant, a sack came flying, covering his vision. Then came a flurry of heavy blows. Liu Wei couldn't help but scream, his head buzzing, becoming somewhat delirious. Chen Shu and Zhang Dali were just like thugs raining down punches. If the opponent had managed to use his spirit beast to attack them, their lives would have been in real danger. The two held nothing back. Although they were just high school students, they were tall and sturdy. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to sit in the back row for so long. "Stop hitting, goddammit, stop hitting!" Liu Wei struggled, feeling like he'd had the worst luck to be ambushed so suddenly. "Zheng Yi, the monitor of Beast Taming Class 3, let's just knock him out first." "Brother Wang Teng, the top student from the 3rd high school, will we be in trouble if we hit him like this?" "Can't worry about that now." The two shouted loudly, playing along, instantly selling out Zheng Yi and Wang Teng. Anyone who dared to start trouble in the black market was clearly no pushover. Others were speechless. No one addressed people like that. Liu Wei's mind began to fade until a sudden sharp pain caused him to pass out completely. Without the master's control, the shadow monster vanished back into the taming space. Chen Shu likewise called his slime back into his taming space. Below, Xu Xiaoyu was stunned, never expecting the crisis to be resolved so suddenly. Did a powerful expert step in? As she wondered, she caught sight of a crowd gathered in another area. She put away her firebird and made her way toward the crowd. She saw 2 students beating a man on the ground, whose body was motionless and head was covered with a fertilizer sack. "You too?" Xu Xiaoyu recognized Chen Shu and his friend. "Sister Xiaoyu, you came just in time. It was this scoundrel who dared to ambush you, but don't worry, I've already subdued him," Chen Shu said, kicking the man a couple more times. "You two solved it?" Xu Xiaoyu was bewildered. She thought some powerhouse had intervened, but it was these 2 clowns? Chen Shu nodded slightly and moved the urea bag aside, revealing Liu Dei's face. "Huh? I know this guy. Isn't he a wanted criminal on the internet?" Soon, members of the crowd recognized Liu Wei. Everyone checked online and confirmed he was indeed a dangerous wanted criminal. Chen Shu immediately spotted the bounty amount, which was a whopping 100,000 yuan. Before long, officials from the Spirit Suppression Bureau arrived. They were the personnel specifically responsible for handling Beastmaster criminals. The crowd at the black market was dispersed, and the 3 of them also left 7 Stars Street. "Thanks for your help this time." The 3 reached the main street. Chen Shu left his phone number so that he could be notified and receive the reward if the information was verified. As for Zhang Dali, he put on the air of a master and acted as if he didn't care about the money at all. In his words, it was a case of leaving calmly after the deed was done, hiding his fame and merit. "It's just a small matter. My favorite thing, Chen Shu, is upholding justice." The 2 of them looked incredibly righteous, as if they were born to right the wrongs of the world, completely forgetting how they had run away for their lives just moments ago. "I'll keep this favor in mind. If you ever need anything, just let me know. Xu Xiaoyu looked earnest, clearly not the type to like owing favors. Sister Xiaoyu, we didn't help you out for the sake of a favor. Chen Shu also spoke seriously, then suddenly changed the subject. By the way, I'm looking for a job for the summer vacation. Zhang Dali shuddered. Didn't you just say you didn't want a favor? You almost had me convinced. What kind of job are you looking for? Maybe I have some suitable recommendations. Xu Xiaoyu brushed a strand of hair behind her ear. The night breeze made her look exceptionally moving. But unfortunately, her beauty was completely lost on these two guys. Sister Xiaoyu, my requirements aren't high. Just a job that's easy, close to home, and pays well. Zhang Dali didn't even hesitate before blurting out. Who could refuse a job like that? Dali, that requirement is too much. Chen Shu immediately chimed in with a tone of reproach, then turned to Xu Xiaoyu. Sister Xiaoyu, I only want a job where I can lie at home and count money. Heh. Xu Xiaoyu gave an awkward laugh. You two really aren't picky at all. My family's company happens to be hiring. If you're interested, you could go and try. What kind of job? Xu Xiaoyu looked a bit embarrassed. Primarily security and patrols for the company. Security guard? Chen Shu frowned. He was actually hoping for something related to alchemy. Just as he was about to decline, Zhang Dali suddenly looked startled, his face full of excitement. They really have security jobs? Xu Xiaoyu? Is a security guard job worth getting this excited over? Dali, have you lost your mind? If your parents, who are both Iron-tier Beastmasters, find out, they'll beat you to a pulp. Zhang Dali was reasonably well off, considered part of the middle class in Nanjiang City. Why get so excited about a security job? Chen Pai, what do you know? If you aren't working as a security guard this year, you're totally out of the loop. Zhang Dali said with an air of arrogance. Chen Shu sighed and shook his head. When will Dali be as normal as he is? Sister Xiaoyu, I know how to concoct medicinal solutions. Do you have anything more suitable? Huh? You know how to concoct medicinal solutions? Xu Xiaoyu raised an eyebrow, looking completely incredulous. Is that something you can just do? Do you think you're breeding sows? To become an alchemist, you need to be proficient in complex pharmacological knowledge. Only graduates from top universities have a chance at that career. A high school student is telling me this now? I can't decide on that myself. If you really want to try, you can go to my company and have a look. Xu Xiaoyu didn't agree immediately. Her company's main products were medicinal solutions, which touched upon trade secrets, so it wasn't something she could decide. But if you want to work as a security guard, just mention that you're my classmate. They were both tall enough, so being security guards would be more than enough. Thanks again for everything. Xu Xiaoyu gave them a slight bow. The three of them exchanged contact info, then went their separate ways. Who would have thought we'd save the school genius just by making a move? Zhang Dali couldn't help but exclaim. Chen Pai, do you think we're the protagonists? I'm not. You probably are. Why do you say that? You possess the traits of a protagonist. Zhang Dali shivered, his eyes widening, looking like someone who had finally found a soulmate. I've been hiding it for 17 years, and you actually saw through it. Chen Pai, your judgment is truly extraordinary. Chen Shu's mouth twitched. Can we have some dignity? Huh? You just said I had protagonist traits. Yeah, usually the protagonist starts out as a nobody. You fit that perfectly. You're really a jerk. Zhang Dali gave him the middle finger, holding Chen Shu in contempt. They bickered all the way back to their neighborhood. Chen Shu arrived home, tidied up, and was ready to pass out immediately. Suddenly, a series of options appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Practice all night to absorb spiritual energy. Reward. Gain the title Diligent Talent, which increases practice efficiency by 10%. Option 2. Go straight to sleep and do nothing. Reward. A small amount of Beastmaster energy. Chen Shu didn't expect to trigger options even before going to bed. He was decisive, turning on the AC, pulling up the covers, and lying flat immediately. If I had to work hard without the system, and still had to work hard with the system, wouldn't the system be a waste? Don't tell me someone doesn't understand the worth of a protagonist? The next day, as soon as Chen Shu entered the classroom, he was met with numerous looks of reverence. Brother Pai, you're fierce. While everyone else relies on their tamed beasts, you just use your fists. You've truly opened up a new path of combat. That goes without saying. Brother Pai's reputation in the regular classes is bigger than Xu Xiaoyu's. Just his style with that urea bag is enough for us to learn for a lifetime. Brother Pai, do you have any more urea bags? Give me one. I want to hang it on the wall to ward off evil spirits. Chen Shu waved his hand, tilted his head slightly, and closed his eyes, acting as if he couldn't bear all the praise. Everyone, stay low-key, keep it low-key. It was mainly because class monitor Shang was cooperative. Just as he was bragging with the group, a harsh voice suddenly rang out. Get out of the way. Stop blocking the path. Who the hell is Chen Shu? A student who was thin but had a piercing, fierce gaze appeared at the classroom entrance. Zheng Nan from the senior year. What are you doing here? Wang Meng was the first to walk over, blocking Chen Shu. What? You aren't welcoming me? Zheng Nan sneered, crossing his arms. I heard someone in the sophomore year bullied my brother and caused my family to lose 40,000 yuan. As his brother, I think I have the right to ask about it. What? You dare to do it but not own up to it. Did the little brat really think he could flip the world? Zheng Nan's eyes were locked directly onto Chen Shu. He had clearly come prepared. He took a few steps forward, while the others didn't dare to get close, some even backing away. After all, senior students always carry a certain pressure with them. This is the unwritten law of the school. Zheng Nan looked down at Chen Shu slightly and let out a sneer. So you're the damn Chen Shu, huh? With that, he reached out his right hand, intending to pat Chen Shu on the face. Chen Shu kept a straight face and caught Zheng Nan's wrist in an instant. At the same time, 3 options appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Let go of Zheng Nan's hand, let him pat your face, and say with a flattering smile, Brother Nan, that feels great. Reward upon completion. Obtain the title Wise Man effect. Food intake increases by 50%. Option 2. Say with a deadpan expression, Big brother, you've got the wrong person. My name is Zhang Dali. Reward upon completion. Golden slime body size increases by 10%. Option 3. Strike back directly to show your style. Note Zheng Nan is a level 6 Beastmaster. Reward upon completion. Skill book. Iron body. Chen Shu's mouth twitched, and he almost burst into laughter upon seeing the first option. He could tolerate the content being so pathetic, but holy crap, the reward is just too ridiculous, right? It's a title that increases food intake. Talk about a real foodie. With no time to overthink, he chose the third option. He had even beaten up a wanted level 9 Beastmaster. A mere level 6 was nothing. Chen Shu held him tight with his left hand and suddenly slapped him with his right. Bam! I'm the damn Chen Shu, you got a problem with that? In an instant, Zheng Nan's head jerked to the side, his ears ringing like crazy. Are students this violent nowadays? What about the school's general rules? What happened to the fear of seniors? Although he was a level 6 Beastmaster, he was thin and could not compare to Chen Shu physically. Are you looking for death? Zheng Nan's face turned livid, his fists clenched tight, and he felt a surge of rage welling up in his chest. What? You want to summon your spirit? Chen Shu formed his right hand into a palm and slapped him again fiercely. According to the official Beastmaster code, Beastmasters are not allowed to summon their spirits at will. If a spirit causes harm to others or creates a public disturbance, the Spirit Control Bureau will come to investigate personally. To maintain social stability, the country has enacted various strict laws. If you dare to summon it, we will dare to call the Spirit Control Bureau. The students of Beastmaster Class 5 threatened him. Ordinary fights are just small spats, but summoning a spirit to hurt someone is a completely different matter. If you've got guts, come to the school's Beast Training Hall. Zheng Nan felt his anger boiling over. He never expected the other side to be so ruthless, beating him up without mercy. Do you think I'm as much of an idiot as you? Coming over just to get beaten up? Chen Shu sneered, his tone full of sarcasm that made people's blood pressure skyrocket. I think you've played too much Plants vs. Zombies. Huh, what does that mean? Zhang Nan had been slapped several times and his brain was a bit fuzzy, so he asked almost instinctively. It means your brains have all been eaten. I'll ask you one last time. I'm the damn Chen Shu. Do you have any problems? Chen Shu patted Zhang Nan's face lightly, looking completely arrogant. The crowd was slightly stunned. The situation was so confusing it was hard to tell who the villain was. No problem. Zhang Nan looked aggrieved and finally chose to cave in. If he had known this kid was such a powerhouse, he should have brought more people. Alright, everyone disperse. Just then, the homeroom teacher, Fang Qi, finally strolled into the classroom. Chen Pai, what are you doing? Teacher Fang, we're just playing around. Little Nan here recently increased his Beastmaster level and wanted to spar with me. The crowd was speechless. This excuse was way too absurd. Which Beastmaster, after getting stronger, would choose to fight in person? Shouldn't they be at the training hall? Alright, Zhang Nan, go back to your class. Fang Qi nodded slightly, fully accepting the excuse. A bruised Zhang Nan left the classroom, casting a venomous glare at Chen Shu as he departed. Chen Pai, be careful. Zhang Nan is combative. If you push him too far, there's nothing he wouldn't do. Fang Qi reminded him, as he had some impression of this senior student. Chen Shu said disdainfully, please, nothing he wouldn't do. Then give him a set of college entrance exam papers. Fang Qi, stop talking nonsense, come to the office with me. Chen Shu's face fell instantly as he reluctantly followed Fang Qi to the office. Chen Pai is truly ferocious. He beat up both Zheng brothers, and both have quite the reputation at Nanjiang No. 2 High School. Exactly. Zheng Yi is the class monitor of Class 3 and Zheng Nan is a member of Class 1. They are definitely future, top-tier college students. Will Chen Pai face retaliation? If he gets ambushed, something might go wrong. The students were whispering and grew quite worried. Although Beastmasters can't summon their spirits at will in public, you never know what happens in secluded areas. As long as there are no serious injuries or deaths, the Spirit Control Bureau won't investigate thoroughly. I don't think it's very likely Chen Shu will get ambushed. Jia Bing, who was usually aloof, said in a low voice. Everyone was taken aback, then agreed it made sense. Although Chen Shu's Beastmaster level isn't high, he is just too devious. Most importantly, he doesn't play by the rules and is always capable of doing something shocking. Teacher, I really didn't hit anyone. Zhang Nan came to me just to discuss some questions. What kind of questions? He asked if I was Chen Shu, and I answered him in a friendly manner. Fang Qi was speechless. Then where did the injuries on his face come from? Every time I answered him, he got so emotional that he kept hitting his head against my hand. I was stunned myself. Watching Chen Shu's innocent expression, Fang Qi couldn't help but sigh. How the hell can you be so calm? You're literally talking nonsense with a straight face. Alright, I won't pursue this further. After all, he was the one who provoked you first. Fang Qi had known about it all along. He hadn't intervened because his goal was to let Chen Shu teach Zheng Nan a lesson. Zheng Nan's situation was self-inflicted, but Zheng Yi's case, that was wrong of you. In battles between Beastmasters, the school doesn't allow students to fight in person. If you get hurt, how can I explain it to your parents? If everyone disregarded the rules like Chen Shu, the school would be in chaos. Everyone is taught from childhood that the human body is fragile, so one should only rely on spirits in battle. Spirits have high vitality and can slowly recover even from severe injuries. If a person dies, everything is over. Teacher, I was just showing him the cruelty of the real world. If you go into an other-dimensional space, the beasts won't just target your spirit. If you can't even protect yourself, having a powerful spirit is useless. Spare the rod and spoil the child. Ahem. I mean, strong people are forged through adversity. I was doing this to cultivate them. Fang Qi was actually persuaded for a moment and stood there speechless for a long time. I trust my words have touched your soul deeply. Chen Shu cupped his hands. Teacher Fang, Please take your time to ponder it. Goodbye. Fang Qi. Chen Shu returned to the classroom in a cheerful mood, even whistling a tune. His golden slime had comprehended another skill. Unstoppable grants a short-term unstoppable state, ignoring control effects from tamed beasts of the same tier. The golden slime now possessed a total of 3 combat skills, namely Charge, Gigantification, and Unstoppable, which, if they were to actually fight, could be considered quite powerful. Every skill or talent is extremely precious, and they can only be comprehended by chance when a tamed beast evolves. This probability is linked to the potential of the tamed beast. The golden slime is F tier, so the probability of it comprehending skills on its own is basically 0. This is exactly why Chen Shu did not choose to study in the beast taming class back then. Skills and talents are directly tied to strength. How can you win with a trash skill against someone with 4 or 5 combat skills? Now with the system, he can just pick and choose to get skills. It couldn't be easier. At this moment, Chen Shu just wanted to say with great ambition, "Regular bowel movements, the future is bright." Fang Qi walked into the classroom. It seemed he had finally woken up from his soul-searching. There is only 1 month left until the final exams, and I hope everyone will give it their all. The school rewards are as generous as ever. The top 30 in the grade will receive a beast taming pearl, and the top 5 will even receive a mid-grade one. Additionally, to spark your competitive spirit, the school has specially prepared a spirit awakening pill for the top student in the grade. Fang Qi was full of fighting spirit, eager to awaken everyone's sense of competition. However, the students below were lifeless, completely devoid of any fighting spirit. The rewards were definitely generous. The spirit awakening pill has an incredibly heaven-defying effect, increasing the chance for a tamed beast to comprehend a skill when the tamer advances. Although the probability is not high, it is enough to make people go crazy for it. The value of a spirit awakening pill is hundreds of thousands, and it's priceless and unavailable. Only institutions with official backgrounds like the school can get their hands on one. But as good as the treasure is, it has absolutely nothing to do with them. The top student, Xu Xiaoyu, is already a level 7 beast tamer. And even our study committee member Xiaobing is only level 5. What's the point of fighting for it? Beast taming class 5 has completely given up. Although the spirit awakening pill might not concern you, the top 30 is still a goal our class can sprint for. You still need to have dreams. What if they actually come true? Fang Qi hoped that everyone would boost their morale. Just then, a discordant voice rang out. Then what about the remaining 999,999 out of 10,000? The whole class fell silent, unable to help but sigh. That makes sense. If there's a 1 in 10,000 chance of success, isn't the remaining probability just failure? Shoo. Fang Qi gritted his teeth. What kind of student did Lai Yuan dump on him? Affecting morale before a battle is something punishable by death. Teacher Fang, I'm just telling the truth, Chen Shu said with a sincere expression. Enough nonsense. Fang Qi finally exploded at him. If you fail the cultural exam again this time, you don't need to stay in beast taming class 5 anymore. Just then options appeared before Chen Shu's eyes again. Option 1. Sincerely apologize, teacher, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Completion reward. A small amount of beast taming power. Option 2. Stand up proudly and say, 30 years of flowing east, 30 years of flowing west. I will definitely pass the final exam, and if I fail, I am willing to drop out voluntarily. Completion reward. Mid-grade strength potion. Option 3. Ask seriously. Is beast taming class 1 finally ready to recruit me? Completion reward. High school beast taming history knowledge. Chen Shu's heart jolted, although he felt that the second option was more in line with his personality. The reward for the third option was too tempting. Without hesitation, he looked earnestly at Fang Qi. Is it because beast taming class 1 is going to recruit me? You seem to be seriously ill. Fang Qi took a deep breath, forcibly suppressing his anger. Is the subtext of me saying you don't need to stay in class 5 that you can go to class 1? I have something to do today. Start self-study now, and everyone maintain discipline consciously. Fang Qi left the classroom with a dark face. The college entrance exam is coming up soon, and the second-year teachers will be participating in the invigilation on the day, so meetings have become frequent lately. As soon as Fang Qi stepped out of the classroom, he ran into a dark-faced man. It was none other than Fang Qi's former homeroom teacher, Li Yuan. "Old Li, you've screwed me over big time." As soon as Fang Qi saw Li Yuan, he looked miserable and immediately began to pour out his bitterness, accusing Chen Shu of crimes that were too numerous to list. Li Yuan, however, remained calm, looking like someone who had seen it all. "You haven't experienced the combo of Chen Shu and Zhang Dali. It can drive people crazy." Inside the classroom, Chen Shu's eyes were glowing as he kept looking at various test questions, almost instinctively coming up with the answers. As expected, the system is the system. Knowledge that others study painstakingly was effortlessly mastered by him. Throughout the morning, Chen Shu continuously digested the knowledge in his mind. Basic high school beast taming knowledge not only helped him handle exams easily, but also gave him a more comprehensive understanding of beast tamers. Holy crap, did Chempy change his ways? Who knows, is Paiji actually preparing to wash away his shame and aim for the second-to-last place? Many students noticed Chen Shu's unusual behavior. Even by the afternoon, Chen Shu was still studying hard, which was just ridiculous. "Chenpi, are you alright?" Xia Bing, wearing a white dress, walked over with a look of concern in her eyes. But this wasn't ordinary concern. It was the look one gives when visiting a patient. Chen Shu raised his hand slightly, only then noticing the unusual stares from others. "Damn, I'm just digesting the knowledge in my brain. No need for looks like that." "I'm just reading a book," Chen Shu said. "It's over, he's already gone crazy. Send him to the school infirmary." A group of people nodded in agreement. "Chen Shu, if you want to learn, I can tutor you. There's no need to push yourself like this," the cool-faced Xia Bing said. For a moment, everyone else looked surprised and even let out strange whistles. The strange looks from the crowd made Xia Bing's face turn red as she lowered her head slightly. I am the study committee member. Of course I have to take care of his grades." Chen Shu looked dazed, and options appeared in his eyes again. Option 1, politely decline Xia Bing's offer. Completion reward, a small amount of beast taming power. Option 2, rub your hands together and say with a sly grin, "Your tutoring would be great. When shall we start?" Completion reward, slime's ice resistance, plus 20%. Option 3, say righteously, "Are you questioning my learning ability?" Completion reward, slime's full elemental resistance, plus 20%. Didn't expect options to appear again. Does such a simple question even need consideration?
Chen Shu stood up abruptly, looked at the petite Xia Bing, and spoke with great solemnity. "Study committee member, are you actually questioning my academic ability?" As soon as he said this, the classroom fell into a dead silence. Damn, he really is the ultimate dense guy, isn't he? Forget the red thread of fate. Even if the old man in the moon used steel bars to tie people together, he would still snap them in two. Watching the stunned expressions of everyone else, Chen Shu remained clueless and sat back down without a care in the world. But those who knew him well knew that Chen Shu wasn't just being dense, he was simply unwell in the head. Oh. Xia Bing felt a bit awkward. She had thought that since she gave him a beast-taming orb yesterday, they could consider themselves friends. But Chen Shu's actions left her speechless. She turned and went back to her seat. "Chen Pai, you understand silence even better than Hua Mulan." Wang Meng couldn't help but sigh. Actually, Xia Bing wanted to tutor him simply out of genuine concern for his grades. It would be a lifelong regret if he failed to get into his dream university because his academic subjects didn't make the cut. The happy hours of the afternoon quickly passed by. Ring-a-ding. What a fulfilling day. Chen Shu got up, stretched, and let out an incredibly long, continuous yawn. In an instant, he triggered quite a few people to yawn along with him. Is it really necessary to yawn that long? The people around him gave him resentful looks, not expecting they would be contagious. There's 1 month left until the final exams. If I hit a few more options, the academic subjects shouldn't be a problem. I'm already a level 2 Beastmaster. If I can reach level 4, that should put me in the top 30 of the grade. Chen Shu walked toward the school gate while summarizing his progress. Play hard and have fun, but don't mess around when it comes to exams. Even with the system, the college entrance exam is still a chance to change one's destiny. Just as Chen Shu walked out of the school gate, 7 or 8 people suddenly surrounded him. The leader was none other than Zheng Yi's older brother, Zheng Nan. Yo, isn't this brother Nan? Why is your face even more swollen? But I can still vaguely make out your dashing temperament. Zheng Nan felt a surge of blood welling up in his chest, as if he had just taken a physical punch. This guy's moves are ruthless and his mouth is venomous. He really isn't someone an ordinary person can handle. Are the juniors in the second year this arrogant nowadays? One of them wore a white shirt and glasses, looking incredibly refined. Give it a rest. What era is this? Does being a year older give you the right to throw your weight around? Chen Shu sneered, showing not a hint of panic. Since this was the school gate, the security guards were nearby. I thought it started raining, but it turns out you just left me speechless. Chen Shu's mocking words instantly broke through their composure. After all, they were young and hot-headed, so they couldn't suppress their temper. Just as they were about to make a move to teach him a lesson, Chen Shu shouted out loud, his voice carrying halfway across the high school. A senior is killing someone. Damn, does this guy have a built-in megaphone? In an instant, the group became incredibly flustered. His voice was too loud. Who knows how many onlookers he would draw? More importantly, who the hell is killing anyone? Does he really just spew rumors at will? Zheng Nan, let's go first. The group reached a consensus and wanted to turn and blend into the crowd. Stop right there. Just then, an uncle in a blue security uniform walked over. He was clearly somewhat familiar with Chen Shu, as only a small number of students in the school were special, and those students were always memorable. What are you guys doing? Several security guards walked over and looked at Zheng Nan and the others. Uncle, we're not doing anything. We're just friends chatting. Chatting? Chatting until someone got killed. The security guard looked at the tall Chen Shu and asked, Chen Shu, tell us what happened. Uncle Wang, it's this guy. He said he was going to kill me to commemorate his lost youth. Zheng Nan? In an instant, the seniors felt like they were going to cough up blood. What kind of nonsense is this? Can you for once say something a normal human being would say? The corners of the security guards' mouths twitched. They clearly thought it was too ridiculous. At this moment, several people in formal attire arrived outside the school gate. What's going on here? A middle-aged man with a stern expression walked over. It was the senior grade director. Looking at this man, Zheng Nan and the others secretly thought they were in trouble. Director Ma, you're finally here. Chen Shu put on a look of grievance and began to pour out his heart, accusing Zheng Nan of his crimes. Student, speak slowly. Director Ma Yu looked at Zheng Nan and the others, obviously recognizing the students from his own grade. Originally, there was anger in Ma Yu's eyes, thinking his own students were trying to bully students from other grades. But the more he heard, the more absurd and ridiculous it sounded. Something about commemorating youth, and something about killing Chen Shu to liven things up. All right, student, I think I get the picture. Ma Yu had black lines on his forehead and finally interrupted Chen Shu. You go home first, I'll handle the rest. Chen Shu looked as if he still had more to say, but finally left the school gate reluctantly. Zheng Nan, the college entrance exam is right around the corner. Why are you picking fights with others? Director Ma Yu breathed a sigh of relief, finally having gotten rid of Chen Shu. Director Ma, we really didn't do anything. Zheng Nan looked aggrieved, and coupled with the scars on his face, he looked exactly like the victim. Enough. The exam is only a few days away. None of you are to cause any trouble. If this affects the exam. Mayu's tone was stern. As the grade director, he didn't want any accidents to happen during the exams. We understand. Zheng Nan and his group hung their heads, feeling incredibly depressed. At this time, Chen Shu returned home and started studying peacefully. Although he had the history of beast taming in his mind, he still needed to do practice problems to master it. Even if the system feeds you, you still have to open your mouth to eat, right? Besides, he had offended the Zheng brothers, so it was best not to walk alone at night. Otherwise, he might really capsize in the gutter. Thinking of his lifetime of fame, how could end like this? A week passed by in a flash. Chen Shu kept a low profile and didn't cause any more trouble. In those few days, he only triggered 2 choices, and the rewards were the slime's strength and size. Although Chen Shu was currently only a level 2 Beastmaster, the combat power of his contracted spirit was likely equivalent to a level 3. Finally, time for a break. Waited so long, finally waiting until today, dreamt for so long, and finally made the dream come true. At this moment, the students in the class were becoming somewhat excited. Nanjiang City No. 2 Middle School was also a test site for the college entrance exam, which meant that students in other grades all had a 3-day holiday. Brother Meng, what are your plans for these 3 days? My family arranged for a beast training dojo. I'll only be training my beast taming energy for the next 3 days. Me too, I'll just have to honestly go to my beast taming tutoring classes. Wang Meng and the others were discussing their plans for the holidays. They were all top-tier students, so even a 3-day break meant burying their heads in books. The Beast Taming Dojo is one of the many educational institutions in society. Because it contains a high concentration of spiritual energy from heaven and earth, countless students scramble to get in, all wanting to quickly improve their beast taming level. Chen Pai, what about you? Any plans? Me? I am planning to interview for a summer job. Chen Shu thought for a moment and decided to use these 3 days to check out Su Xiaoyu's family business. Your mindset is actually quite good, Wang Meng said. Needless to say, Chen Shu's grades in academic subjects were dead last. His strength in the beast taming department was also at the very bottom of the class. This was simply a case of giving up on himself. Chen Shu yawned and offered no further explanation. He had always been laid back by nature, and now with the system, he had become even more zen about everything. The world didn't need him to save it, and he had no deep-seated grudges. Taking everything slowly was just fine. Chen Pai. Lai Yuan, with his dark complexion, suddenly appeared at the door of Beast Taming Class 5. Chen Shu was stunned. He didn't expect his former homeroom teacher to come looking for him. Old Li, what brings you here? Chen Shu asked, hands crossed behind his head, looking indifferent. How can the sword of a former dynasty execute an official of the present one? He was now part of Class 5. You little brat, are you looking for a beating? Lai Yuan gave Chen Shu's head a hard smack, having no time to bicker further. He asked seriously, did you do something wrong? People from the Spirit Suppression Bureau are here specifically for you. The Spirit Suppression Bureau. Chen Shu shuddered. The deterrence of the Spirit Suppression Bureau was far greater than that of the old police station. They are in my office right now. The two hurried toward the office. They saw Zhang Dali sitting with a man in a black short-sleeved shirt, appearing to have a friendly conversation. Seeing Chen Shu arrive, Zhang Dali stood up and said, Uncle Wang, this is my best friend Chen Shu, whom I told you about. You can just call him Chen Pai. You didn't see the situation that day. It was incredibly dangerous. The wanted criminal had a menacing face, and his spirit beast was extremely vicious. But were Chen Shu and I afraid? We too have no other merits, except for having pure roots and being upright citizens. Without a moment of hesitation, we both rushed forward and gave that guy a sound beating. It was a bloody scene. Zhang Dali was hyper-excited, spitting as he talked, accompanied by occasional twitches. All right. Wang Qian shook his head, looking speechless. I've watched you grow up since you were little. Don't I know what kind of character you are? His gaze turned toward Chen Shu with a look of admiration. It must have been this young hero who took the lead, right? Options appeared before Chen Shu's eyes again. Option 1. Lower your head and respond modestly. Completion reward. A small amount of beast taming power. Option 2. Lift your nose in the air and give a soft grunt. Completion reward. Randomly improve one skill or talent of your spirit beast. Option 3. Put your hands behind your back and say in a spirited tone, Uncle Wang, your judgment is spot on. Completion reward. All attributes of the gold slime increase by 10%. Chen Shu thought for a moment and decisively chose the third option. Although the rewards for the first and second options were quite good, they paled in comparison to the third. Chen Shu looked at Wang Qian, suddenly turned around, put his hands behind his back, and stared out the window. Uncle Wang, your judgment is simply impeccable. Chen Shu recalled that day, his tone becoming extremely passionate. That thug was so arrogant that day. In broad daylight, he dared to act recklessly in front of me. If I could tolerate it, heaven couldn't. I pulled out a urea bag, threw it over his head, and proceeded to deliver a judgment of justice. A few slaps left him completely dazed. Stop! Wang Qian's expression turned strange, his mouth twitching uncontrollably. You two really have been playing together since you were kids. Are these two actually sick? Their thought patterns are like aliens. The 100,000 yuan reward should be enough for them to get a checkup at a big hospital. I wanted to ask, how did you find his location at that time? The wanted criminal only summoned his own spirit beast that day, while hiding in the crowd himself. Let alone two students, even experienced beast tamers couldn't have identified him so quickly, unless their spirit beasts had relevant detection skills. I saw that he looked evil. I could tell at a glance he wasn't a good person. Chen Shu said with absolute sincerity. It couldn't possibly be the system's guidance, right? The guy was glowing red. It almost blinded me. Just that reason? Wang Qian's eyes widened in disbelief. Could you be any more reckless? What if it wasn't him? Wouldn't you have attacked the wrong person? It's fine, we put a bag over his head so he couldn't see us clearly. Wang Con, Lai Yuan. Their actions were even more reckless than they imagined. They just guessed, and they even thought of an escape plan. Regardless, you still save Xu Xiaoyu, the daughter of the 6666 Potion Company. If anything had happened, the Spirit Suppression Bureau would have been busy again. Here is the 100,000 yuan reward from the Spirit Suppression Bureau. Wang Qian had completely lost the desire to ask more questions. These two were just a blind cat stumbling upon a dead mouse. He had thought Chen Shu's spirit beast had comprehended a divine detection skill, but it seemed that wasn't the case. He also learned from Li Yuan that Chen Shu's spirit beast was a slime. The possibility of such a spirit beast comprehending high-level skills was extremely small. Uncle Wang, is there going to be a citywide report? Zhang Dali was dissatisfied. He had no interest in the 100,000 yuan reward, but was obsessed with fame. A wanted criminal with a level 9 spirit beast isn't worth it, unless it's a black iron grade. If you really want it, you can pay for a media interview yourself. Wang Qian stood up and left the office. The college entrance exams were coming up, and the Spirit Suppression Bureau would be busy preventing any trouble. Although the city looked calm on the surface, that was only because of the secret protection provided by various official institutions. Teacher Lai, would it be possible to arrange a school-wide announcement? Zhang Dali asked pitifully. If they couldn't be famous throughout the city, they at least wanted to be famous in school. You two actually caught a wanted criminal? Lei Yuan felt as if he were hearing a fantasy. These two saved the top student, Xu Xiaoyu, and captured a level 9 beast tamer. Don't doubt it, old Li. It wasn't a coincidence at all, Zhang Dali said, courting death. Huh, what did you just call me? Lai Yuan's expression suddenly became severe, and his fierce look made Zhang Dali shiver. Teacher Li, Zhang Dali lowered his head. You won't be having those 3 days off for the exams. Go back and copy the history textbook 10 times. Lai Yuan said strictly. If I can't manage Chen Pa, I can't even manage you. Zhang Dali's head drooped down immediately. You two should both head back now. You got lucky this time, but you might not be so fortunate next time. Even when you are out acting like heroes, you still need to gauge your own strength. Do you understand? Lai Yuan's expression turned incredibly serious, hoping that his words would sink in. As their teacher, he did not want to see his students throw their lives away. Acting without strength only leads to disaster for oneself and others. As for a school-wide commendation, keep dreaming. The two of them left the office, looking dejected, and headed home together. Dali, half of this reward money should technically go to you, but I know you wouldn't want it, so I'll just keep it for now. Big brother, I haven't even said anything yet. By the way, Dali, come with me to the 6066 Potion Company tomorrow. I want to try my hand at a job as a pharmacist. Sure, that works out. I am going to be a security guard anyway. Chen Shu looked confused and asked, why on earth do you want to be a security guard? Could it be that Zhang Dali, just like him, had awakened some kind of security guard system? Because ever since I was a kid, I have wanted to protect the peace and keep people safe. My boy, get in the car. Just then, a black Mercedes pulled up to the school gate. The window rolled down to reveal a face wearing sunglasses, and a burly man shouted out, Is Pai here too? Perfect, hop in, let's head home together. Dad, you are back from Daxing City? The man was none other than Zhang Dali's father, a formidable Black Iron Tier Beastmaster. Beastmasters from levels 1 to 9 are considered beginners, but compared to the Black Iron Tier, the gap is like heaven and earth. When one advances to a Black Iron Beastmaster, their tamed beast undergoes a bloodline evolution, and their strength invariably skyrockets. If they are lucky enough to evolve into a higher tier species, the boost in combat power is truly terrifying. At the same time, upon becoming a Black Iron Beastmaster, one can form a pact with a second tamed beast from another dimension. 2 formidable tamed beasts are more than enough to crush any level 9 beaster. More importantly, once you reach the Black Iron tier, the tamed beast provides a certain amount of physical feedback to the master. This means that the physical fitness of a Black Iron Beastmaster is far superior to that of an ordinary person. Taking on 10 people at once is no problem at all. This is why only Black Iron Beastmasters are qualified to form Beastmaster squads and venture into other dimensions to hunt. Although it is only the second tier of Beastmasters, to the average person, it is already an unattainable peak. I finished what I had to do, so naturally I came back. Zhang Feng smiled. The two of them got straight into the car, and Chen Shu didn't stand on ceremony either. The 3 of them sped off, leaving a cloud of dust behind. Pai, I heard you have enrolled in the Beastmaster class, Zhang Feng asked. Yeah, that is ambitious. It is a pity Dali doesn't have the talent for it, otherwise I would have dragged him to the Black Iron tier myself. Dad, please don't say that. I have been confused about it for 17 years now. Zhang Dali pouted slightly. Both you and Mom have the talent. According to geneticists, my talent shouldn't be bad at all. So, what happened? I am starting to wonder if I am even your biological son. Who says? At least you inherited your old man's handsome face. Zhang Feng stroked his own rough face. But I have my doubts too. Statistically speaking, the chance of you having no talent is about the same as winning the lottery. You must have blown up a retirement home in your past life. Forget it, I have come to terms with it now. Zhang Dali looked out the window with an air of nonchalance. With you guys around, and later with Chen Pai and Fang Xi shielding me, no one would dare touch me anyway. He had really mastered the art of slacking off. Uncle Zhang, could you tell me about the other dimensions? Chen Shu asked suddenly, his eyes filled with anticipation. He was a Beastmaster now, and with his system, he could become immensely powerful just by lying around, so he naturally longed for those other dimensions. Other dimensions, huh? Zhang Feng's eyes showed a strange look, becoming quite sentimental. Some call it hell, others call it heaven. It is filled with savage beasts and endless precious resources. It could make you rich overnight, or it could cost you your life in a heartbeat. Without great strength and a reliable squad, you'd better not enter lightly. Zhang Feng sighed and said no more. He had watched Chen Shu grow up, so he naturally didn't want him taking such risks. Given Chen Shu's current strength, stepping into another dimension would be nothing short of suicide. When the three of them returned to the neighborhood, Zhang Feng and his son were invited to eat at Chen Pai's home. The two families were neighbors, and their relationship had always been very close. After they had eaten their fill, Zhang Feng and his son left. And Chen Shu and Zhang Dali agreed to go for an interview at the 6066 Potion Company early the next morning. Chen Shu lay on his bed and unlocked his phone. Should I ask Xu Xiaoyu first? He couldn't help but think that although Xu Xiaoyu couldn't interfere with pharmacist job openings, she might at least have some pull. Just as Chen Shu was about to tap on his messaging app, a series of notifications came in. Why is Fang Si sending me messages all of a sudden? Chen Shu looked at his messages, which showed a long string of lengthy voice notes. The final text message read, "Can you understand how this feels?" He got a headache just looking at those voice notes, so he didn't even listen to them and just replied directly. Sister Fang Sa, I totally understand. Sai, this is just too much, isn't it? Chen Shu couldn't help but think of the neighborly sister from his childhood. Fang Sai lived in the same neighborhood, but she was 3 years older than him. Fang Si, Chen Shu, and Zhang Dali used to be a notorious trio at Nanjiang No, 2 high school. Unlike Chen Shu and Dali's mediocre talent, Fang Si was a true genius in the field. Her first tamed beast reached the terrifying S tier, a record-breaking feat at Nanjiang No, 2. With an impressive college entrance exam score of 700, she successfully entered the prestigious Huaxia Academy and was the top scholar in Nanjiang that year. Fang Si had a fiery temper and was a total bully back at Nanjiang No, 2 high. Anyone who saw her would be shaking in their boots. Ding ding ding. Just as Chen Shu was reminiscing, more messages pinged on his phone. I sent you blank voice notes, you idiot. Chen Pai, is your skin itching for a beating again? Chen Shu's mouth twitched, and he opened one of the voice notes. Sure enough, they were all blank. A thought crossed his mind, and he hurriedly replied. Yes, Sister Fang Sai, that is exactly the sense of empty helplessness I was talking about. I really, truly understand. Now that is what you call playing the game. Less talk, more answers. Is anyone at school bullying you or Dali? I might be back for the summer, so I will teach them a lesson for you. No need, Sister Fang Sai, I know your studies keep you busy. Chen Shu replied in a polite, declining tone, then immediately started tapping away on his keyboard. I will send you a list later. So much for being polite. He had even gone and made a prepared list. Zheng Yi, Zheng Nan, Wang Teng. Chen Shu kept thinking, adding everyone he disliked to the list. Anyone he found annoying was going on that list. After all, Fang Sai was the queen of Nanjiang City. The 2-year wait is over. The King of Pai has officially returned. Chen Shu chatted with Fang Si for a bit, then ended the conversation. Although he was free, Fang Sai had very little spare time. As the top-ranked Beastmaster University, the level of competition at Huaxia Academy is intense, to say the least. Chen Shu opened his contacts and tapped on Xu Xiaoyu. Sister Xiaoyu, I have an interview tomorrow. Can you give me some insider tips in advance? After a long while with no reply, the restless Chen Shu asked again. Sister Xiaoyu, are you busy? I am eating melon. Chen Shu looked interested. Is the internet going crazy again? Whose tea are you spilling? Unexpectedly, Xu Xiaoyu replied quickly, Hami melon. Chen Shu? So she is actually eating melon? A few minutes later, Xu Xiaoyu started replying. The pharmacist position. If you are very proficient in high school materials science, it is possible to become a pharmacist's assistant. Xu Xiaoyu's point was clear. For a high school student to become a pharmacist was simply a pipe dream. Also, don't call me sister, just call me Xiaoyu. I just turned 16. Generally, people have their awakening ceremony in their third year of middle school. But Xu Xiaoyu awakened in her first year of high school and was transferred to the first Beast Spirit class. What if I can skillfully brew a type of potion? Chen Shu said. In his pharmacy skills, his mastery of the vitality potion had already reached the control level. Not only was the success rate 100%, but he could also reduce material usage by 30%. Cold medicine. Anyway, just go and give it a try. Maybe you will be valued by a pharmacist. Xu Xiaoyu lay on her bed, her expression looking strange. A high school student can skillfully brew a kind of potion? If it were really that easy, Beastmaster potions would have been popularized for everyone long ago. Used to Chen Shu's lack of seriousness, Xu Xiaoyu simply turned off her phone and started focusing on cultivating her beast-taming power. Looks like she doesn't believe me. Chen Shu shook his head, turned off the lights, and started reading a novel. At 1 in the morning, as Chen Shu prepared to sleep, options appeared before him again. Option 1. Cultivate all night and absorb the world's spiritual power. Completion reward. Obtain the title Super Diligent Talent. Equipment effect. Cultivation efficiency increased by 20%. Option 2. Go straight to sleep and lie flat. Completion reward. A small amount of beast taming power. Without hesitation, Chen Shu went straight to sleep. A stream of beast taming power suddenly appeared in his body, roughly equivalent to 2 days of cultivation for a talented Beastmaster. The next day arrived quickly. The bright sunlight pierced through the curtains. Chen Shu was bleary-eyed. His first instinct was to turn on his phone to check the time. 7. Why is it so early? Is it only midnight? Chen Shu's consciousness was hazy, and he was about to fall into a deep sleep the next moment. Suddenly his mind jolted. How can there be a sun in the middle of the night? Chen Shu opened his eyes wide and checked his phone. Damn, I slept until noon? He exclaimed, not expecting it to be this late. No wonder vacation time always feels so fast. It's because there's no morning. Chen Shu did a quick wash, his parents having already left for work. He arrived outside Zhang Dali's house. Bang, bang, bang. Dali, Zhang Dali. After a long time, no one responded, so Chen Shu had to yell with all his might. Fire, there is a fire. Soon, a group of people arrived, holding fire extinguishers and looking panicked. Where is the fire? Where? Chen Shu was shocked, not expecting to attract so many people. Uncle Wang, Auntie Liu, I was just trying to liven up the atmosphere. This kid, the group sighed with relief, scolded Chen Shu a few times, and then left. A while later, Zhang Dali appeared at the door, bleary-eyed. Chen Pai, what are you yelling for in the middle of the night? Whoa, look at that big moon, but why is it so blinding? Zhang Dali used his hand to block the sunlight. It's the middle of the damn day. Chen Shu was speechless. It turned out he wasn't the only one who thought it was the middle of the night. Why is your house so dark? He looked into Zhang Dali's house, seeing no sunlight at all, only a deep, profound darkness. My dad's contract spirit skill is something called Night Veil. It improves sleep quality. Pretty cool, right? Zhang Dali stretched and turned on the lights. Wait for me to pack up. 10 minutes later, the two left the neighborhood and headed for the 666 Potion Company. In the high-tech zone of Nanjiang City, all the big companies are built here. 666 Potion Company is one of the top enterprises, and their main business is various potions for Beastmasters. The two took a very luxurious taxi ride to the high-tech zone. Let's grab a bite, get some energy, and then go for the interview. They arrived at a quiet Chinese restaurant and ordered a few dishes. Boss, what kind of signature dish is this? Zhang Dali was about to start eating, but suddenly looked annoyed. Tomato, stir-fried tomato, I didn't serve it wrong. Then why is there only tomato? Where are the tomatoes? The tomatoes are in there too, the waiter said deadpan. Chen Shu and Zhang Dali reacted at the same time and let out an audible sigh. Stir-fried tomato with tomato. Are you pulling my leg? The corners of their mouths twitched, as if their cognitive reality had been broken. Actually, it's just plain stir-fried tomato. The boss just wanted to add some words to make it sound richer and more colorful. The waiter laughed and laid it all out. Forget it, let's just eat. Chen Shu shook his head and didn't argue further. Although the name was ridiculous, it was actually quite delicious. After eating, the two arrived at the entrance of the 666 Potion Company. Looking at the imposing office building, they strutted inside with confidence. May I ask who you are looking for? The security guard at the door asked politely. Senior, I am Xu Xiaoyu's classmate Zhang Dali. I want to be a security guard at this company. Oh, it is you too. Miss Xu has already given instructions. The security captain spoke, his eyes smiling with no trouble at all. Obviously, Xu Xiaoyu had said something in advance. The two had saved her life, so this small favor would naturally be handled with care. Little Wang, take this student to the pharmacy department. A security guard walked out and led Chen Shu into the company. As for Zhang Dali, he stayed in the security department. Thanks to Xu Xiaoyu's connection, Zhang Dali would certainly become a security guard, but for Chen Shu's job, it would depend on his luck. Little brother, it probably won't be easy for you to become a pharmacist's assistant. Security guard Little Wang had a strange look in his eyes. Clearly a high school student becoming a pharmacist's assistant was unusual. I'm not here to be an assistant. I'm here to brew medicine for real, Chen Shu said casually, examining the exquisite decor of the office building. Brewing medicine. Haha brother, you are quite humorous. They took the elevator to the 10th floor of the office building. A sturdy glass door appeared. The layout inside consisted of small laboratories, each with several people dressed in white lab coats. You want to come here to be a pharmacist? So you want to be a pharmacist? An indifferent voice rang out as a woman with long flowing hair and a cold expression walked out. She was tall and naturally exuded an arrogant air. The security guard, Zhou Wang, didn't even dare to look her in the eye. He just whispered a few words and left the floor. Yeah, I'd like to give it a try, Chen Shu said, sizing her up. This is no place for a child to play. Go home. The woman turned and left, never once giving Chen Shu a proper look. What's wrong with Xiao Yu? Recommending just anyone to the company, what a nuisance. My interview hasn't even started yet, Chen Shu shouted. It's already over. The woman's cold voice drifted back as she returned to the laboratory. Options appeared before Chen Shu's eyes once again. Option 1. Remain silent and go home feeling dejected. Completion reward. Obtain the title failed before starting, with the effect of increasing loser energy by 1 point. Option 2. Catch her off guard and kick her in the butt, causing her to lose all her poise and become furious and embarrassed. Completion reward. A moderate amount of beast taming power. Option 3. Sneak into the laboratory and look for an opportunity. Completion reward. Gain 1 level in the RAM skill. Chen Shu looked at her retreating figure. Although he really wanted to pick the second option, his reason held him back. If he kicked her, he would definitely lose the job and would also end up on her bad side. I'll just sneak in and have a look. Seeing that the woman had gone, Chen Shu walked swaggeringly to the laboratory door. Oh, didn't expect to find lab coats here. Chen Shu calmly picked up a white coat from the doorway, put it on, pulled on a mask, and entered the laboratory. His manner was composed, and he blended right in. Chen Shu walked into a small lab where 3 people were busy concocting potions. The 3 were doing their own jobs, all in the process of refining flame potions. Keeping busy, are we? Chen Shu walked with his hands behind his back, giving a friendly greeting. The 3 looked up, unsure of who he was, but could only smile and nod. Good, it's good to be busy. The company couldn't function without backbone workers like you. Chen Shu walked out of the lab with his hands still behind his back. "Take care, boss," one person said hastily, assuming he was a high-level executive. Chen Shu stumbled as he walked. He hadn't expected to be mistaken for a boss. Confidence surged in his eyes, and he began to inspect the place openly. Finally found the strength potions. Chen Shu looked pleased and entered the laboratory. There was no one inside. They must have been occupied elsewhere. Should I wait? Chen Shu felt bored in the lab. A few minutes later, he saw various ingredients on the table, and even 5 of the most precious strength flowers were laid out. Chen Shu felt a spark of interest and grabbed the ingredients. He noticed that on the system's pharmacology list, strength potion was marked as craftable. "Do you wish to craft it?" Curious, Chen Shu chose to craft it. At that moment, he felt himself slip into a strange state, as if his body were being controlled by the system. His hands moved steadily, like a machine, continuously picking up the refined ingredients and adding them to the container in exact proportions. Soon, the white potion in the container emitted a faint sweetness. It was the exact strength potion sold on the market. Low-grade strength potions successfully crafted. After crafting 10 times, unlock intermediate strength potion. 110. Chen Shu was slightly stunned. He didn't expect the system to be so user-friendly. Intermediate strength potions are suitable for level 4 to 6 spirit beasts. They use the same ingredients, but require 2 strength flowers as the main component, and are much harder to craft, which naturally doubles the selling price. I wonder how many bottles I made. Chen Shu poured the potion into standard-sized vials. In a moment, 13 bottles of strength potion were lined up on the table, equivalent to over 60,000 yuan. His costs were less than 20,000, which is what you call a truly lucrative industry. Of course, it wasn't the strength potion that was lucrative, but his system. Depending on a pharmacist's skill level, they can produce 5 to 10 bottles of strength potion. The average pharmacist can only manage 5 bottles, with a risk of failure on top of that. Because Chen Shu was using the system to craft, he naturally reached the maximum of 10 bottles. Plus, his mastery level proficiency reduced material usage by 30%, meaning an additional 30% yield, which resulted in 13 bottles. Isn't 13 bottles in one go a bit too high profile? Chen Shu couldn't help but think. Just then, footsteps approached. Chen Shu moved quickly, stashing 7 of the bottles into his system storage. The lab door opened, and 2 people in white coats walked in. Who are you? Xu Qingshu frowned, her eyes filled with hostility. Oh no, why is it her? Chen Shu's heart sank. He hadn't expected it to be that cold woman from earlier. The lab is laid out quite nicely. Chen Shu nodded with his hands behind his back and walked toward the door as if nothing were wrong. It's you, Xu Qingshu realized instantly. That student. Wow, you could actually recognize me? Chen Shu didn't expect her to catch on so quickly, so he had to take off his mask. How dare you trespass into the laboratory? Xu Qingshu looked angry. The guy was remarkably bold. Big sister, I'm really here for an interview. Why make it so difficult for me? Chen Shu said. The two stared at each other in a stalemate. Wait, are these potions? The person with Xu Qingshu suddenly looked at the lab table and saw the 6 strength potions sitting there. He walked forward and took a light sniff of the potion's scent. This is a real strength potion, the pharmacist exclaimed in disbelief. Xu Qingshu reacted as well, looking at Chen Shu in amazement. You crafted these? I told you, I really can craft strength potions, Chen Shu said, shrugging helplessly. A high school student capable of crafting strength potions, and 6 of them at that, meant his level was higher than that of most pharmacists. This shocking development left them both in a long silence. So, some people are really just living to make up the numbers. After a long time, Xu Qingshu swallowed and asked, is your failure rate high when crafting potions? Basically never fails, Chen Shu said. I, on behalf of the company, invite you to become a pharmacist in our department, Xu Qingshu said solemnly, though she felt some regret inside. Mist was everywhere. Who would have thought that I was the pack animal all along? Chen Shu doesn't like the attitude you had earlier. Chen Shu raised an eyebrow, shook his head, and looked at Su Qingshu with a smirk.
Su Qingshu is at most only a few years older than him. She's so young she hasn't even graduated from university, so she definitely isn't a pharmacist. She is most likely just an assistant. Of course, since her surname is Xu, she must have some connection to Xu Xiaoyu. However, for a pharmaceutical liquid company, a pharmacist is an indispensable asset. Even Su Qingshu needs to take them seriously. What do you want? Su Qingshu asked with a frown. At the very least, an apology. You've been looking down your nose at me from the start, and that's hard for anyone to take. Chen Shu said unhurriedly. You ignored me when I was at my lowest. Now you cannot afford to have me. Besides, I can actually attempt to brew both mid-grade and high-grade strength potions. I'm just not very proficient yet. His words made Su Qingshu's expression flicker slightly. Before she could speak, the pharmacist beside her exclaimed in surprise. You can brew high-grade strength potions? Naturally, it's simple. Anyone can do it, Chen Shu said with a smile. There was a look of hesitation in Su Qingshu's eyes, which finally turned into determination. Fine, I apologize, but if you're lying to me, don't even think about staying at this company. Is that the attitude of someone apologizing? Chen Shu frowned slightly. I'm sorry, Su Qingshu said, lowering her head. What? I didn't wear my glasses, so I couldn't hear you clearly, Chen Shu said while rubbing his eyes. What the heck do glasses have to do with your hearing? Su Qingshu knew he was intentionally making things difficult for her, but talent like Chen Shu was more important to the company. Even if the senior management came, she would be the one who has to yield. I apologize for my behavior. Please forgive me, Mr. Chen. Su Qingshu took a deep breath and finally said sincerely, that's more like it. Chen Shu didn't give her too hard of a time. After all, she carries the surname Xu. If he offended her too deeply, it might create a rift with Xu Xiaoyu. But I'm only here for 2 months during the summer break, so consider me a temp. Just pay me whatever you think is appropriate. Chen Shu said, not really caring about the salary. His real goal is the strength potion. While others can only brew 5 bottles at a time, he can brew 13. As long as he secretly keeps 8 bottles each time, that's worth 40,000, making the salary irrelevant. All right, I'll draft the contract. The quota for every pharmacist is at least 5 bottles a day, which shouldn't be a problem for you, Su Qingshu said. The company doesn't keep idlers. It naturally sets production quotas, and if you can't meet them, then please leave. For Chen Shu, 5 bottles is just 1 successful brew. No problem at all, Chen Shu nodded. Can I start working these 3 days? I'll take daily pay. Of course, Su Qingshu turned and left the potion brewing department. Although Su Qingshu is cold by nature, her efficiency is quite good. She quickly drafted a contract specifically for Chen Shu. His position is only a pharmacy assistant, because Chen Shu does not have a pharmacist certificate. But the salary is at a pharmacist level, earning 1,000 a day. Although it sounds like a lot, the profit from 5 bottles of strength potion a day is around 5,000. This is equivalent to the company taking 80% and the pharmacist getting 20%. Of course, there is an attractive point in the contract. If you can brew more than 5 bottles from a batch, the surplus belongs to the pharmacist, which is why there are no surveillance cameras in any of the lab rooms. As long as you provide 5 bottles of potion every day, everything else doesn't matter. The company may be greedy, but it also leaves an opportunity for high-level pharmacists to make money. If you can't make money, it only means your own brewing level is insufficient. With this clause, the company wins and the pharmacist wins, truly a win-win situation. Chen Shu did not hesitate and signed the contract with the company immediately. Because he has the ability to independently brew potions, the company prepared a separate lab room just for him. As for those who share a lab room, they are basically newly graduated intern pharmacists. With the system's cheat, Chen Shu started far ahead of everyone else. As long as he keeps unlocking new potion recipes, he could theoretically easily become the world's #1 pharmacist. In one afternoon, others could usually only complete one successful batch, which is exactly a production of 5 bottles. Brewing potions is extremely mentally and physically exhausting. Most pharmacists by the age of 30 are already thinning on top and going bald early. But on Chen Shu's table at this moment, there are a full 20 bottles of potion. Pretty good, Chen Shu clapped his hands. There were already 40 bottles of strength potions stored in his system space. This is much faster than robbing money. Xiao Mao, help me apply for the 5th set of materials. I want to brew another batch. The assistant at the door walked in, eyes filled with disbelief. Master Chen, aren't you tired? Not tired at all. I'm feeling great. What's wrong? Chen Shu looked at Xiao Mao, who was assigned to prepare herbs for him. The company has run out of stock of strength flowers. Out of stock? How come there are so few? Chen Shu raised an eyebrow, not expecting that the company would limit his output. Just then, a middle-aged man with a dignified face walked in, followed by a delicate-looking girl. It was none other than the top of the grade, Xu Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, why are you here? Chen Shu smiled. I came with my uncle, Xu Xiaoyu said. So this is your classmate, truly a young hero. The middle-aged man beside Xiaoyu sighed. I'm Zhao Cheng, Xiaoyu's uncle. Nice to meet you. Uncle Zhou, you have a good eye. Chen Shu shook his hand friendly. I heard you successfully brewed strength potions 4 times this afternoon, Zhao Cheng said, his eyes still filled with disbelief. Just basic operations, no need to be impressed. Chen Shu waved his hand, looking perfectly calm. Everyone had only one thought in their hearts. Damn, he actually got to show off. After a while, Zhao Cheng said, since that's the case, you will be the only one brewing the strength potions for now. But the company can currently only provide 3 sets of materials per day. The main ingredient for the strength potion, the strength flower, is produced in an alternate dimension. The 66666 Potion Company is just a large company in Nanjiang City, and it obviously doesn't have the qualifications to purchase large quantities of strength flowers. 3 strength flowers is already the maximum they can get every day. Besides, the company's products are various kinds of potions, not just the strength potion, so it's impossible to shift all their capital into this. No problem. Chen Shu nodded. 3 sets of strength flowers would give him an extra 24 bottles of strength potion. That's an income of 100,000 yuan every day. This is probably already equivalent to a high-ranking pharmacist. Alright, little Chen, I'll make the call. Your daily salary is doubled, and you can get paid on the same day. Zhao Cheng smiled. He didn't expect the company to acquire such talent today. Spending only 60,000 a month to get a return of hundreds of thousands is naturally a huge profit for a businessman. Have you ever thought about becoming a professional pharmacist? The company can offer a long-term contract. The pay and benefits will surely satisfy you, Zhao Cheng said with great anticipation. Just then options appeared before Chen Shu's eyes again. Options appeared before Chen Shu once again. Accept Zhou Cheng's offer to become the company's dedicated alchemist. Completion reward. Unlock the complete alchemy encyclopedia. The contract spirit disappears. Politely decline and remain steadfast in becoming a Beastmaster. Completion reward. A moderate amount of Beastmaster energy. Chen Shu chose the second option almost without hesitation. Although the reward for the first option was incredibly tempting, unlocking it would instantly make him the world's #1 alchemist. What would be the point? At the end of the day, alchemists exist to serve Beastmasters. Uncle Zhu, my journey is set toward the Sea of Stars, Chen Shu replied, declining the offer. Zhao Cheng let out a laugh. Ambitious. If you ever want to become an alchemist, the company's doors will always be open to you. The two exchanged a brief handshake before Zhao Cheng looked over at Xu Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, I had no idea your school had such talent. You should communicate with Chen Shu and learn more about alchemy. Even though Chen Shu had rejected him, Zhao Cheng still wanted to give it one last try. If he keep Chen Shu here, It would be a total gold mine for the company. It is closing time now. Do you two need me to drop you off? Zhao Cheng asked. No thank you, I'm heading out with a friend. That is fine too. Xiaoyu, see your classmate out. Zhao Cheng then left the alchemy lab. I honestly can't believe you can actually brew potions. Xu Xiaoyu studied him continuously, her eyes even showing a hint of admiration. Even though she was the top student in her grade and expected to get into the Huaxia Academy, she knew absolutely nothing about alchemy. In fact, many university graduates are far from reaching this level. They need time to practice and refine their skills. You are so young. How on earth do you know how to brew potions? Xu Xiaoyu was deeply puzzled and found it truly hard to grasp. That is a story that goes back to my childhood. The two walked and talked as they went. That day, dark clouds gathered, the sky turned dim, a fierce storm was approaching, and I was just walking down the road eating a spicy stick. Chen Shu seemed to be reminiscing about that day. Suddenly, the wind roared and clouds surged. Deep within the clouds, a golden dragon appeared, writhing about. Its mouth was big enough to fit an entire football stadium. It was incredibly terrifying. I felt something, looked up sharply, and locked eyes with the golden dragon. I never expected it to actually speak to me. Chen Shu paused deliberately and gulped. And then, what did it say? What did it say? Xu Xiaoyu asked, her eyes filled with interest. I will remember the dragon's words for the rest of my life. Chen Shu pressed the elevator button for the ground floor. It exclaimed in surprise, oh my goodness, young man. You have a beam of spiritual light shooting out from your crown. You are truly a once-in-10,000 years genius. I have a book here called The Art of Alchemy. It is a priceless treasure. Since I see we are destined, I will sell it to you for just 10 bucks. Xu Xiaoyu fell straight into silence. What on earth was I expecting? And then you just paid 10 bucks for it. And then you automatically learned how to brew potions. Xu Xiaoyu's brow twitched. Do you think I'm an idiot? Chen Shu said. I questioned it right there on the spot. What kind of garbage costs that much? Who knew the golden dragon would writhe its body and roar? Damn it. Do you think I'm some kind of street swindler? We intellectuals have integrity. Xu Xiaoyu rubbed her temples. My head hurts so much. I can verify that it is true. I am that dragon. A voice suddenly rang out. It was Zhang Dali, dressed in a security guard uniform, walking over with a deadpan expression. Chenpi, I didn't think you would still remember those childhood things. When are you going to pay me that 10 bucks? Good heavens help. Xu Xiaoyu tapped her forehead and decisively walked away. She was afraid that if she stayed with those two any longer, she would end up just as crazy as they were. Chenpi, how was the interview today? You can call me by my new title now, Master Alchemist Chen. Chen Shu coughed and made a point to emphasize the words Master Alchemist. As expected of my best friend. The two headed off together, and after a hearty meal in the city center, they returned home. Mom, Dad, I forgot to tell you, this is the 100,000 yuan reward from the Spirit Suppression Bureau. Chen Shu took the money out of his backpack. He had been so busy with the interview, he had almost forgotten about it. Son, what did you do? His father, Chen Ping, furrowed his brows. Instead of feeling happy, he asked with a grave expression. After Chen Shu explained, his parents breathed a sigh of relief. Don't let there be a next time. Any criminal with 100,000 yuan bounty on their head is definitely involved in murder cases. It is not something you students should be dealing with. Chen Shu nodded repeatedly. He had thought his parents would happily accept the money, but to his surprise, they refused. We don't need it at home right now. You are cultivating your Beastmaster power, so use it to buy whatever potions you need. If it is not enough, tell your old man. We don't need it? Dad, am I actually a rich kid? Chen Shu's eyes widened. Their family was ordinary, and 100,000 yuan was a huge sum of money, yet his parents had turned it down. Don't worry about it, we just don't have a use for it at home. His father, Chen Ping, didn't offer further explanation. Chen Shu had no choice but to put the 100,000 yuan away and go back to his room. Could there really be some secret about his family? Chen Shu couldn't help but ponder, reflecting on all the little clues. Uncle Zhang is a black iron-level Beastmaster, yet he always calls his father brother Chen, without a hint of the arrogance expected of a Beastmaster. Could there be a deeper reason? Chen Shu shook his head and stopped overthinking it. If there really was a secret, his father would tell him eventually. He took all the strength potions from his system storage and placed them on the table. So many strength potions, I never expected wealth to come this easily. There were 40 bottles of strength potion. At 5,000 yuan each, that is a cool 200,000. I hope this won't let me down. With a thought, a golden slime appeared in his arms. Guji, Guji. The slime bobbed its head around, wiggling in his arms affectionately. Although the slime's potential rating was only E, its personality was extremely docile, with an obedience level to its master of over 80%. Chen Shu opened the bottles of strength potion one by one and fed them all to the golden slime. The effect of the strength potion is to permanently increase the strength of the contract spirit. However, a single bottle doesn't increase it by much, only about 4.5%. Guji! The golden slime opened its large mouth and guzzled down all 40 bottles of strength potion. Burp. The slime let out a satisfied burp and began hopping back and forth, appearing extremely excited. I may be weak, but I can sure eat. Chen Shu rubbed the golden slime in his arms and tucked it back into his beast space. 40 bottles of strength potion provided a 20% permanent strength boost, enough to give his contract spirit a distinct advantage in battle. Pay to win never goes out of style. This is the sheer pressure from a wealthy player. The maximum limit of the low-grade strength potion is 20% strength. At this point, the golden slime has developed a tolerance, so it can no longer increase its strength. It has to switch to other potions or to mid-grade strength potions. Chen Shu thought to himself, it is time to start concocting mid-grade strength potions. If he hadn't unlocked pharmacology, he would have had to buy 40 bottles of low-grade strength potion to boost his slime's strength by 20%, which would cost a full 200,000 yuan. An ordinary family obviously couldn't afford that, and that's just for the strength potions. Other speed potions, defense potions, and so on, would add up to another massive and terrifying expense. Even in this world of beast tamers, the wealth gap still exists and hasn't changed at all. The contract spirits of the rich are just significantly stronger than those of the poor, and that is something that cannot be changed. This huge disparity makes the dimensional spaces extremely popular. Only by relying on dimensional spaces can ordinary beast tamers acquire enough wealth to buy potions to improve their contract spirit's strength. 3 days passed. Chen Shu didn't do anything else, just traveled back and forth between his apartment and the company. On the second day, he successfully concocted 3 batches and harvested 24 bottles of strength potion. On the third day, Chen Shu concocted low-grade potions twice more and unlocked the recipe for the mid-grade strength potion. He had originally wanted to concoct a batch of mid-grade potion, but the ingredients required 2 strength flowers. Having no choice, Chen Shu had to concoct another batch of low-grade strength potion instead. The 3-day college entrance exam holiday was about to end. Chen Shu's system storage now held 48 bottles of strength potion, and his contract spirit's strength had seen some improvement. What a fulfilling holiday. In the afternoon, Chen Shu left the company. He only needed to complete his 3 daily concoctions, something many other pharmacists couldn't even manage in a full day. And it took him less than an hour, leaving him the rest of the time to spend as he pleased. Let's go check out the black market. Chen Shu hailed a taxi and saw a man already sitting in the front seat as he got in. Driver, can you drop me off the black market? The black market? There's a public toilet right up ahead. You don't need to go that far for that. The driver looked puzzled. Chen Shu was speechless. Is this the legendary Min effect? Min, may this prosperous world be as you wished. I meant, are you heading toward the black market along the way? Oh, yeah, it's on the way. This passenger is getting off just ahead, the driver realized. In less than an hour, Chen Shu arrived near 7 Star Street. Even during the day, the black market was bustling with people, rivaling the city center. He reached the entrance of the black market and seemed to be waiting for something. Without Xu Xiaoyu to lead him, he wouldn't be able to get inside on his own. Just then, a man walked toward the entrance with long, confident strides. "Yo, old Zhang, long time no see." Chen Shu grinned, threw an arm around the man's shoulder, and acted like they were old friends reuniting. "Who are you?" Zhang Ming looked completely bewildered. "Who is this guy? I have absolutely no memory of him." "It's me, old Chen. Don't you remember? We went out for drinks together last time." Chen Shu was extremely enthusiastic, wrapping his arm around Zhang Ming and walking into the black market, as if it were the most natural thing in the world. "Oh, right. Old Chen. I was wondering why you looked so familiar. How have you been lately?" Zhang Ming was still confused, but played along warmly. Chen Shu's mouth twitched slightly. "You're putting on quite a show there." Same old, same old. Let's talk more when we have the chance. I've got to run now." Chen Shu turned and walked away, leaving a bewildered Zhang Ming standing in the wind. He passed by the stalls on both sides of the road and headed toward the shops lining the street. The strength potion only sells for 3,000? What a bunch of profiteers. They sell it for 5,000, but only buy it for 3. It has a trademark on it. 666 Potion Company. These are authentic goods. Chen Shu had to explain. He'd used the company packaging to make them easier to sell. "I know, if it were black market goods, it would only be 1,500, the clerk said calmly. "You really are ruthless," Chen Shu said. "Do you have any strength flowers?" "Yeah, 20,000 each. We have 4 in stock." "Get me ingredients for 4 batches of strength potion," Chen Shu said. "That's 100,000 yuan. Do you have that much?" The clerk looked skeptical. A strength flower cost 20,000, and the other ingredients were around 5,000. Chen Shu took out the strength potions from his backpack, all 48 of them, and lined them up neatly in front of the clerk. "Holy crap, did you rob the 666 Potion Company or something? I'm a model youth. What do you take me for, a criminal? Give me 4 sets of ingredients and change the rest into cash." Got it. The black market doesn't ask about sources." The clerk collected all the strength potions. To think it's this cheap, Chen Shu thought it would be 5,000 a bottle, but that was the retail price. If you're selling them yourself, of course there's a discount. It's a pity he didn't have a pharmacist license, or he could have sold them at formal shops in the city center for a much higher price. "Kid, here are the 4 sets of ingredients and 44,000 yuan. Please count it." The clerk came back quickly. Chen Shu briefly checked the strength flowers to make sure they hadn't been dyed or tampered with. The clerk immediately put the purchased strength potions on the shelf with a price tag of 5,000 yuan. "Can you show me a little bit of respect?" Chen Shu's mouth twitched again. They bought them for 3,000 and put them right on the shelf. He shook his head and walked straight out of the crooked shop. "Looks like I need to get a stall license for the black market next time. If I sold them myself, I could get at least 4,000 a bottle. This shop is absolute robbery." 4 sets of ingredients can make 2 batches of mid-grade strength potions, producing about 26 bottles, doubling the value almost instantly. The shop owner makes a fortune, but Chen Shu is never at a loss. "Let's go brew these potions first." Chen Shu wanted to find a quiet place, but unfortunately, the black market was noisy and crowded. "Huh? A public toilet?" Chen Shu didn't hesitate and walked right in. He waited for a while and finally got a stall. He neatly laid out all the ingredients for the strength potions on the ground. In the system's pharmacology, a new recipe had branched out from the low-grade strength potion, which was the mid-grade strength potion. Concoct mid-grade strength potion? Yes or no? Chen Shu selected to concoct, and in the next second, his body was controlled by the system, as if he had become the world's best pharmacist. Various ingredients were put into the container in order, without a single mistake, like a highly precise machine. The difficulty of concocting a mid-grade strength potion was clearly much higher. It took a full 20 minutes to successfully complete it, yielding exactly 13 bottles. Mid-grade strength potion successfully concocted. Unlock high-grade strength potion after 10 batches. 1 out of 10. The system prompt sounded again, and Chen Shu started the second batch. The toilet stall door remained tightly closed. A young man walked in holding his stomach, but then his worst nightmare happened. All the toilet stalls were occupied. He squeezed his legs together, his sphincter tightened, his body trembling, and a song echoed in his mind. Me and my stubbornness, keeping my legs crossed forever. There were only 3 stalls in the public restroom. People were waiting for the other 2 stalls, and the young man had to line up for the innermost one. As time ticked by, his body shook and sweat began to bead on his forehead. "Buddy, help me out. It's an emergency." He couldn't hold it anymore and knocked on the stall door. The people in the other 2 stalls had just entered, so it would probably take a long time before they finished. But there was no response from the stall. "Is it empty?" he thought, but the door was clearly closed. After struggling for a while, he mustered his courage and decided to climb over. The stall partition wasn't very high. With a quick climb, he saw what was inside. The next second, his eyes widened, as if he had seen something absolutely terrifying. What the hell? Someone is concocting medicine in the toilet. His worldview was completely shattered. Have pharmacists really become this outrageous now? Or did he come to the restroom specifically to gather some raw materials? In an instant, his urge to use the restroom diminished significantly. His exclamation drew a crowd, and people began to gather outside the stall. "Dude, what's going on? Is someone actually brewing potions inside?" Many people looked on with the expression of someone watching a lunatic. "This is a restroom. How could such an absurd thing possibly happen here?" "If you don't believe me, see for yourselves," the man shook his head and said. Suddenly, many people became interested, leaping up one after another to peer into the stall inside. This made it miserable for the other 2 people using the stalls, as they would occasionally see a head pop up, with looks that were incredibly bizarre. "What are you guys doing? Forming a group now? A bunch of perverts." Although most people were there to watch someone brew potions, a glance to the side naturally allowed them to see the people in the other 2 stalls. Holy crap, there is actually someone brewing potions. What a master, completely indifferent to the outside world. With this calm state of mind, I am certain he will be a grandmaster pharmacist in the future. His hands are so steady, not even a bit of shaking, but why do I see him fishing something out in the restroom from time to time? Chen Shu only left them a back view, and with all the medicinal herbs on the ground, it naturally led to wild imagination. 20 minutes passed quickly, and the public restroom was packed with people, but none were there to use it. They were all curious onlookers. Finally finished brewing, Chen Shu thought with satisfaction, a full 26 bottles of intermediate strength potions. As soon as his slime becomes a rank 4 contracted spirit, it can take the potion to further boost its strength. With the system's rewards and the infusion of potions, even if it were a pig, he could nurture it into a divine beast. Clang! The stall door opened, and suddenly, over a dozen pairs of eyes looked over in unison. "He is out! The public restroom pharmacist is out! Quick, quick, let us gaze upon the face of the master." Chen Shu was taken aback. Holy crap, what is going on? And what the hell is a public restroom pharmacist? "Big brother, were you really brewing potions?" Someone couldn't help but ask. "Huh?" Chen Shu looked confused. Could it be that my potion brewing was seen by everyone? Just then 3 options appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Flee the scene in a panic to avoid being identified. Completion reward. Contracted spirit obedience +10. Option 2. Nod and acknowledge, while declaring your name and status to make a name for yourself. Completion reward. Superior strength potion. Option 3. Give a devilish smile and take a sip of the brewed potion in front of everyone. Completion reward. A large amount of Beastmaster power. Chen Shu was slightly stunned before he realized what was happening. He said, "Since that is the case, I won't hide it any longer. Would you all like to try some?" Chen Shu took out a container from his backpack which contained a pale yellow liquid. Everyone already had a preconceived notion, so they naturally associated it with something unpleasant. "Does anyone want to drink some? It is free." Chen Shu held out the container. The group stepped back as if facing a great enemy. "What the hell is this? It feels like it smells like urine." Chen Shu shook his head, then gave what he thought was a devilish smile, and immediately opened the lid of the container. "He is not going to..." Everyone's eyes widened in disbelief. "Gulp!" Chen Shu tilted his head back and took a sip of the strength potion right in front of everyone's eyes. Not bad. Chen Shu only felt that it was slightly sweet, and otherwise, there was no reaction. This is a potion for contracted spirits, so it has little effect on him and causes no side effects. Holy crap, you are being way too heroic, aren't you? Everyone felt their scalps tingling and their stomachs churning. The taste is not bad. Chen Shu grinned, put the container back in his backpack, and walked out of the public restroom with calm and composure. For a moment, everyone stepped aside, not even daring to get close to him, as if he radiated an aura of dominance. He is a true madman. Such a great feat must be posted online. Many people took photos of Chen Shu's back as he brewed the potions and chose to post them all on Weibo. Shocking. A high-level pharmacist actually brewed a pale yellow potion in a public restroom. Is this a distortion of human nature or a loss of morality? A pharmacist appeared in a public restroom in Nanjiang City. Even in such a harsh environment, he remained calm with steady techniques. Do alchemists these days really play like this? A pharmacist developed a new type of restroom potion and drank it all in front of everyone. Is this the legendary performance art? Everyone added their captions, all accompanied by Chen Shu's dashing back view. Chen Shu had no idea that his actions had already been spread across the internet. At this time, he quietly left the black market. Through this choice, a large amount of Beastmaster power directly made him a rank 3 Beastmaster, which meant he was no longer at the bottom of his class. In just 1 week, Chen Shu had gone from rank 0 to a rank 3 Beastmaster. This is the power of the system. It was nearing evening, so he rode his bike home. As for Zhang Dali, he only worked as a security guard for 2 days before losing all interest. He just wanted to experience life, not really become a security guard. That is the confidence that comes with being a second-generation wealthy kid. Today is a good day, everything I wish for can come true. Chen Shu was in a good mood and hummed a song along the way. Soon he passed by the same dimly lit intersection as last time. There shouldn't be any robbers today, right? He looked toward the alley and couldn't help but think of his experience last time. Just then, a black figure suddenly appeared at the entrance of the alley. Hiss! A black snake about half a meter long surged toward him at high speed, its eyes gleaming with a sinister and cold light. Holy crap, what is that? Chen Shu felt a sudden shock. The black snake was extremely fast and was about to lunge and bite in the blink of an eye. Behind a large tree at the intersection, a man looked on with a vicious expression. Daring to offend young Master Sheng, consider yourself unlucky, kid. Wu Li was a social beastmaster. Because of his low natural talent, although he was nearly 30, he was still only a rank 4 beastmaster. However, because he was good at currying favor with the Zheng brothers, he didn't have to worry about food or clothing. Back before the college entrance exam, Zhang Ye had asked Wu Li to find an opportunity to teach Chen Shu a lesson. It just so happened that he bumped into Chen Shu in the black market today, and after following him, he finally found the opportunity. Although this is a harmonious society and I cannot kill people, sending you to the hospital for a week or 2 of recovery is not a problem. Wu Li manipulated his contracted spirit. The black venomous snake bared its fangs and lunged directly to bite. Just then, in the dim night, an abrupt patch of yellow suddenly appeared. Boom! Wu Li felt as if the ground had trembled, and he saw a giant pile of poop appear out of thin air. What the hell is that? Wu Li was shocked. Although he knew Chen Shu's contract beast was a golden slime, no one had actually ever seen it. Besides, according to the intel, didn't Chen Shu's contract beast lack any combat power? He saw his black venom snake's eyes bulge, with blood spurting from its mouth. It looked miserable, like it was about to die instantly. Its internal organs were likely crushed. Although it was a level 4 contract beast, its main strengths were speed and venom. Being pinned down by a massive, 2-meter-wide ball weighing a terrifying 500 pounds, no one could withstand that. After several chosen enhancements and the boost from the strength potion, the golden slime had already gained decent combat power, and with the boost from the gigantification skill, most level 4 contract beasts were no match for it. Damn it, that's playing dirty ambushing me like that. Chen Shu was very angry. He was usually the one ambushing others. How could he stand being treated this way? Squash this thing for me. Guji, Guji, the golden slime hopped in place. The black venom snake felt like it was pinned under a giant weight and couldn't even flip over, only able to emit painful hisses. Damn, how is it fierce? As the master of the black venom snake, Wu Li could naturally sense the state of his contract beast. If he didn't call it back, it would probably really die. For a Beastmaster to lose their contract beast would be a fatal blow. Return. Wu Li retracted the black venom snake and turned to sneak away. It really is a contract beast. Chen Shu realized it instantly. If it were just an ordinary animal, it could never be so aggressively offensive. He had been keeping a close eye on the surroundings the entire time. The moment Wu Li made a move to escape, he caught it. Use the ram skill, Chen Shu grinned. Although his way of thinking was different from ordinary people, anyone who thought he was stupid would be the real idiot. Guji. The golden slime gave a small hop, then its big eyes widened and its body shuddered, darting out like an arrow from a bowstring. Wu Li felt a gust of wind coming from behind him. He couldn't help but look back, only to see a flash of yellow, and then his body was sent flying several meters away. Bang! Wu Li's body collided with a tree, looking absolutely miserable. Chen Shu recalled the slime and walked over to Wu Li. Given the combat power of the contract beast, it could easily kill a human, but Chen Shu had held back. If the Bureau of Beast Management were to investigate, he would be in big trouble, and would certainly face jail time. Who are you? Chen Shu bent down and looked at Wu Li. Wu Li remained silent, only wailing in pain. Huh? I've seen you before. I knew Zhang Nan sent you, Chen Shu said suddenly. How did you know? Wu Li blurted out, realizing his mistake instantly, but it was too late. I was just bluffing you. Get lost. Chen Shu ignored Wu Li, turned around and rode his bike home. Wu Li struggled to his feet and also staggered away. Given his injuries, he'd probably be stuck in the hospital for a while. You didn't let me down, not bad. Back home, Chen Shu kept rubbing the golden slime, his eyes filled with satisfaction. Although the main reason for winning against the black venom snake today was taking it by surprise, pinning it down with a butt slam before it could react. But it also demonstrated the slime's strength. The level 3 slime was already close to 70 centimeters, and after using gigantification, its body would surge to nearly 3 meters. Coupled with its terrifying weight, if it really sat on someone, it would basically be game over. Just waiting for you to become a level 4 contract beast. I've already prepared the potions. Chen Shu had 26 bottles of mid-grade strength potion stored in his system space. Once consumed, it would be another significant boost. The next day arrived quickly. Chen Shu arrived at school as usual. Why does it feel so weird? Chen Shu looked at the others and saw everyone giving him strange looks, as if they were looking at something unusual. As soon as he stepped into the classroom, all the students looked at him in unison. Damn, what's going on? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Chen Shu crossed his arms and looked at everyone warily. Chenpi, it's not actually you, is it? Class monitor Wang Meng suddenly took out his phone and showed him a picture. He saw someone squatting in a bathroom stall, the dim light and yellow clothes looking quite harmonious. and there was even an alpaca printed on them. It's me, what's wrong with that? Chen Shu was wearing the same yellow shirt today, the alpaca looking very lifelike. Damn, you're famous. The public toilet alchemist of Nanjing City, Wang Meng said. Chen Shu took the phone and saw the comments and the number of shares. Is this the legendary epic grade potion? Art comes from life. The stunt was well executed, though it's a bit shitty. My god, I'm actually famous? He had just casually brewed a potion, never expecting the whole city to know about it. Paige, you're not actually using stuff from the toilet to make potions, are you? Can that stuff even be used as medicine now? Everyone was shocked and filled with curiosity. I really was just brewing medicine. Chen Shu's mouth twitched slightly. It seemed he couldn't explain this clearly. Damn it, I was making medicine, not fertilizer. Why would I use that stuff? Ring-a-ding-ding. Soon, class started, and the discussions in the room ceased. Fang Qi, wearing black-rimmed glasses, walked in and looked at Chen Shu with a strange expression. He had also heard about the legend of the public toilet alchemist. In fact, when he saw the photo, he had guessed it was Chen Shu. This guy was capable of anything. Anything abnormal, he did actually seem perfectly normal. Alright, everyone, stop discussing other matters. Fang Qi coughed and put on a serious face. The entrance exams are over, so the seniors can let loose, but you guys can't. With final exams approaching, I'll reveal a bit of news. Your results in this final exam will be crucial to whether you can enter the senior special training class. The whole class was in an uproar. As students in the Beastmaster class, they all knew something about the senior special training class. To cultivate elite students and aim for the country's top universities, the school would organize this special class. Once in, your own Beastmaster strength will be greatly enhanced, and most of the resources consumed are covered by the school. This is a place that ordinary Beastmasters envy. For students in the Beastmaster class, the special training class is like a dragon gate. As long as you cross it, your entrance exam scores will definitely be great. Teacher, wasn't the special training class always organized in the second semester of senior year? Wang Meng asked. Our school's results in this year's entrance exams were not ideal, and we might drop out of the city's top 3. Fang Qi sighed. Once school rankings drop, the Ministry of Education will cut back on teaching resources. Just the cost of beast orbs every month is a huge expense that the school simply cannot afford on its own. To recover our standing, the school has decided to set up the special training class early. Fang Qi looked at the top students in the class. The final exam results will be an important indicator of whether you can get in. Both Xiaobing and Wang Meng were energized, their eyes full of fighting spirit. The special training class only takes 20 people, which means the top 20 in the grade. Currently, only Xiaobing's grades are up to par, while the others are a bit of a stretch. Don't worry, teacher, we will work hard, Chen Shu shouted with spirit. It's rare for Chen Shu to have this mindset, but it's all right. The result isn't important, as long as you've put in the effort. Chen Shu. That's saying a lot. I haven't even started putting in effort yet. Why does it feel like the outcome is already set?
Xiaobing, Wang Meng, Li Zixuan come out for a moment. Everyone else, get back to studying properly. Their homeroom teacher, Fang Qi, called the top 3 students out. Although Class 5 of the Beast Taming Department was the worst performing class, the top-ranked students still had a chance to make it into the special training class. Looks like they really think I'm a hopeless student. Chen Shu shook his head. Teacher Fang is clueless. He has no idea a rising star is currently emerging. He yawned and prepared to take a break. Chen Shu, come out here. Suddenly, a rather stern voice rang out from the classroom doorway. Teacher Yen? Chen Shu stood up, completely bewildered, and followed him to the office. Teacher Yen taught their Spirit Beast history course. He was a conservative and strict man whom many students feared. Chen Pai, I just stepped into the office. Why did you follow me here? Fang Qi's mouth twitched slightly. Why did it feel like this kid was everywhere? Teacher Yen wanted to see me, Chen Shu said. then followed him to the desk on the side. "Old Yan, did this brat cause trouble again?" Fang Qi asked. "Hump." Teacher Yan's face was dark and gloomy. "He actually cheated on a simple little quiz." As soon as those words were spoken, Fang Qi frowned. Cheating was a serious issue involving school discipline and integrity. If they wanted to make a case out of it, he could easily be given a disciplinary mark. "Chen Shu, what's going on?" Fang Qi asked. "Cheating? Me?" Chen Shu looked confused. "Is there some mistake?" "Still putting on an act. This is your history quiz from last week." Teacher Yan threw the test paper out. There was no grade marked on it. Every single question was perfectly answered without a single error. But the most unusual part was, the name on it was Chen Shu, the guy who ranked dead last in the monthly exams. "Care to explain how you went from last place to first place in just 1 week?" Teacher Yan demanded. Options suddenly appeared before Chen Shu's eyes. Option 1, admit it and say, "I am only 17, I cheated. What's wrong with that?" Completion reward, a small amount of beast taming energy. Option 2, deny cheating. Completion reward, high school level knowledge of beast taming materials. Does this even need a choice? Chen Shu spread his hands and said passionately, "If I, Chen Shu, were to starve to death, cough, or even if I stayed in last place and just gave up, I would never cheat." "So you just changed your mind?" Fang Qi's forehead twitched. "Teachers, I really didn't cheat." Chen Shu sighed. "If you really want a reason, it can only be talent, unparalleled talent. 1 in a million. Enough. Fang Qi knew this kid was talking nonsense again. In fact, he didn't really believe Chen Shu would cheat. Of course, it wasn't because he trusted his character. It was because a guy who wasn't afraid to score only 16 points wouldn't be afraid of what he might get. "Teacher Yan, if you don't believe me, feel free to test me on any history questions. I really know it all." Chen Shu obviously couldn't tell them it was because of the system. The conservative teacher, Yan, remained skeptical of Chen Shu. He picked up the test paper again. "In what year did the first extra-dimensional space appear within China, and how was it suppressed?" "The 5th year of the Resurrection Era. The beasts inside were darkness attributed. It was suppressed by the 300 strongest individuals in China at the time working together to quell the riot." "Oh?" There was a hint of surprise in Teacher Yan's eyes as he scrutinized Chen Shu. "In what year did the strongest extra-dimensional space in China appear?" "The 380th year of the Resurrection Era. To this day, the Dragon's Nest in Huayuan Province remains the most dangerous extra-dimensional space in our country. The beasts within possess dragon bloodlines, and it is currently guarded by the First Spirit Suppression Legion." In history, which year was the most critical moment for China? "The 625th year of the Resurrection Era. 12 extra-dimensional spaces within China rioted simultaneously, and countless beasts invaded. After 12 years of brutal warfare and heavy casualties among all legions, the turmoil was finally quelled." Watching Chen Shu answer so fluently, everyone else was stunned. What happened to him being a failing student? Not playing by the rules, are we? "I wanted to live a low-key life, but now I have no choice. I have to show my cards." Chen Shu looked at his homeroom teacher, Fang Qi, his eyes full of confidence. "I'll believe you for now," Fang Qi said, looking Chen Shu up and down. Teacher Yan kept questioning Chen Shu on various topics, on one hand to verify, and on the other, to help him consolidate his knowledge. Fang Qi stopped paying attention to Chen Shu. Although he was surprised that he had mastered history, to him it was just a small matter. Final exams weren't just about history. Fang Qi returned to his desk and looked at the 3 top students in his class. They were the true hope of Class Phi. Fang Qi coughed, his tone inspiring. "The Dragon Gate is right in front of you. You must consider if this is the only chance you will ever have in your lives. Reviving the glory of Class 5 is your duty." For a moment, the 3 top students were fired up, feeling as if they bore a massive responsibility. Chen Shu heard this and stated his thoughts bluntly. "Forget it. Getting one of them in would be a success. Chen Shu, Fang Qi said with an angry look, scolding him. Never mind what I said. Teacher, please continue, do go on. Chen Shu kept his mouth shut, turned his head, and began discussing historical knowledge with Mr. Yan. Fang Qi sighed, feeling the anger in his heart deflate significantly. He sighed again and continued. All three of you have a chance. There are 20 days left until the final exam. Your academic grades are perfectly fine. The only issue is the beast taming department. Take advantage of this time to purchase as many potions as you can. If you have the financial means, you can check the black market to see if there are any beast taming orbs for sale. There is only one shop in the entire Nanjiang city qualified to sell beast taming orbs, and the power behind it is naturally the government. However, the price is extremely high, and they are in short supply, making them practically impossible to buy. Fang Qi could only hope that they would try their luck on the black market, as anything could appear there. If you can get a few more points in the beast taming subject, your grade ranking will also improve quite a bit. Wang Meng and Li Zixuan nodded, determined to have their families help them purchase potions. Although this is a huge expense, both of their families are relatively well off and can manage for now. It is not just the three of them. The top students in the grade will work even harder to improve themselves, hoping to shine during the final exam and earn a spot in the senior special training class. Xia Bing, however, was caught in a dilemma, staying silent. Xia Bing, do you have any questions? Fang Qi asked with concern. After all, as the top student in the class, she was naturally a key focus. Xia Bing shook her head and said nothing more. All right, you all have a chance to enter the senior special training class, and I believe in you. Fang Qi did not ask further and told the three to return to the classroom. Chen Shu finished his conversation with the history teacher at this moment. Looking at Mr. Yan's satisfied expression, he had clearly gained his trust. Mr. Fang, do you not have high hopes for me? It will be enough if you can just maintain your current ranking. Fang Qi shook his head, then suddenly remembered something. Don't embarrass yourself too much on the final exam. The school leadership is very angry about the recent poor performance in the college entrance exam prep. They might crack down on failing students, and who knows, they might send you back to a regular class to avoid dragging down the beast taming class's success rate. Got it. Chen Shu waved his hand and returned to the classroom. Bottom of the class? Not in this lifetime, never again. Chen Shu returned to the classroom and began to digest the extra knowledge about beast taming materials in his mind. The various precious materials, all originating from different dimensional spaces, with their appearances, characteristics, growth environments, and effects, all surfaced in his mind. This world is even more magical than I imagined. The various precious materials and medicines in his mind opened his eyes, and this was only high school level knowledge. Soon, the bell for dismissal rang. Chen Shu stretched, preparing to go home and rest. Chen Hai. Zhang Dali walked in from outside the door. Are you not going to evening study? Chen Shu looked confused, as students in regular classes usually had mandatory evening study sessions. Not tonight, I'm too hungry. Treat me to dinner tonight, Zhang Dali said. Perfect, let's go. Chen Shu still had the 100,000 yuan reward from the Spirit Suppression Bureau, which he had kept in his bag. With their arms around each other's shoulders, the two left the school and headed to the snack street in Nanjiang City. After a full meal, it was already 7 o'clock in the evening. Let's head back. The two happily rode their bikes, preparing to return to the residential complex. When passing by a shop called Beast Home, Chen Shu suddenly stopped. Such shops exist in almost every city. Their main purpose is to customize growth paths for spirit contracts, determine suitable diets, and recommend specific potions to maximize their abilities. The staff inside are called tamers and their fees are high. Only the wealthy come to them for consultations. Not far from the shop, several people were gathered together. Two men in black suits were surrounding a beautiful girl. "Miss Wang, when will you pay off the money you owe us?" one man said with his arms crossed, his tone unfriendly. Wang Qingyan remained silent. She owed them 100,000 yuan, and it was only right to pay off her debts. "I don't have that much right now, but I will be able to pay it all off very soon." Just then, a little girl carrying a school bag ran over. "Sister, I've finished all my homework. When are we going home?" The girl was only about 10 years old, looking like a carved jade figurine, extremely cute. Wang Qingyan was an intern at Beast Home. Her salary was decent, but she had spent all her savings to let her sister undergo an awakening ritual and had even incurred external debt. The price of an awakening ritual is exorbitant. Even the most basic one is not something ordinary people can afford. The ritual has only one purpose: to increase the probability of awakening a high-potential spirit contract. The two men's eyes turned toward the girl behind Wang Qingyan. "What a cute little girl. Is she your sister?" The man reached out to pat the little girl's head, but Wang Qingyan blocked him. "This has nothing to do with her. Don't you dare think about touching my sister," Wang Qingyan threatened coldly. "Now you're scared." The man looked unkind and said viciously, "If you don't pay up, I'll erase all of your sister's homework with an eraser." Wang Qingyan was stunned. Two absolute idiots. Not far away, a man with a buzz cut under a tree was smoking and muttered a curse. He walked up and fiercely slapped both of them on the head. "You really are useless. You don't even know how to collect a debt." The man with the buzz cut cursed angrily and turned to look at Wang Qingyan. "Now, with interest, you owe 200,000 yuan. I expect to see 30,000 yuan every month. You are an employee of Beast Home. Your monthly salary is at least 30,000, the man said with an unquestionable tone. In the distance, Chen Shu and Zhang Dali parked their shared bikes. Options had already appeared before his eyes. Option 1. Cover your eyes, walk past, and keep muttering, "I didn't see anything, I didn't see anything." Completion reward, skill book, violent sitting kill. Option 2. Act decisively and help the woman out of her predicament. Completion reward, a moderate amount of beast taming power. Option 3. Join the evil forces and force the woman to pay back the money. Completion reward, title corrupted. Equipped effect, your spirit contract's personality will become evil and cruel. Chen Shu was stunned, but without hesitation he walked forward firmly. "Chen Pai, those three don't look like good news, don't meddle in their business," Zhang Dali said. If it were regular students, the two of them could stand up for them, but facing people like this required careful consideration. "Sigh, fine, I'll be crazy with you once." Zhang Dali rolled up his sleeves, ready to act at any time. "Sigh, fine, I will be crazy with you once." Zhang Dali rolled up his sleeves, ready to strike at any moment. "Hey kid!" The man with the buzz cut immediately spotted the two walking towards them. They definitely didn't look like they were coming with good intentions. Just as the three of them were on high alert, ready to strike, Chen Shu suddenly covered his eyes and kept muttering, "I didn't see anything, I didn't see anything." In an instant, silence fell over the entire scene. The crew-cut man's mouth twitched, and dark lines appeared on his forehead. Is this guy freaking insane? Zhang Dali felt a tightness in his chest. "You mean to tell me you walked over with such a righteous air, just to say that? What happened to the legendary hero saving the beauty?" Wang Qingyan was equally speechless. Who on earth is this guy? He doesn't play by the rules at all. Skillbook Violent Sit Kill has been placed into the system storage. Chen Shu let out a sudden sigh of relief. Seeing that his goal was achieved, he took off running, with Zhang Dali following closely behind. The two of them arrived in a bizarre manner and left in a bizarre manner, without taking a single thing with them. "Big brother, I feel like we just got played," one of the men said in a strange tone. "You idiot, what do you mean feel like? We obviously did." The crew cut man looked annoyed. "Remember these two. Next time you see them, beat them up. Beat them until they're smoking." "Chen Pai, why do I feel like your condition has gotten worse?" After running for a long distance, Zhang Dali stopped, panting heavily. What do you know? I always have my reasons for doing things. Others might cry and beg for ages and still not get their pet to learn a skill, yet he could obtain them so easily. Violent sit-kill. The contracted pet leaps into the air and sits with extreme precision on the enemy's head. The lethality is related to body size. It's practically tailor-made. It seems Chen Shu didn't take that risk for nothing. He slapped the skill book, immediately letting the golden slime learn it. With an extra highly compatible combat skill, the slime's strength surged instantly. What a fulfilling day. Chen Shu was in a great mood. On the way home, he even bought a big bag of skewers to have as a late-night snack. The two went their separate ways home. Back home, Chen Shu played on his phone and ate his skewers, feeling perfectly content. On Weibo, all sorts of news about the public restroom apothecary kept spreading. His alpaca t-shirt had become an overnight sensation, and some people were even offering 10,000 to buy it. What a crazy error. Looks like this shirt has to be put away in cold storage, Chen Shu sighed. He had always been used to keeping a low profile. Besides, if he became famous, how would he be able to pull off sneak attacks in the future? The photos on Weibo were all of his back. There wasn't a single clear shot of his face. Perhaps it was because his heroic posture while drinking the potion that day stunned everyone, which is why no clear frontal photos were leaked. After surfing the net for a while, Chen Shu yawned and suddenly remembered something. He opened the chat window with Fang Sai and typed quickly. Sister Fang Sai, I went to the hospital to check my legs today. Ding. What's wrong? Fang Sai replied immediately. It seems she happened to be on her phone. Turns out I went too late. Tell me first, what's wrong with your legs? Did someone beat you up? Fang Sai asked with concern. The nurses had already gone off shift, so there were no legs left to see. Chen Pai, are you looking for a death wish? At Huaxi University, Fang Si was lying on her bed, muttering, this guy is really asking for a beating. Sister Fang Si, who's bothering you again? A girl with bangs on another bed asked. Fang Si had a fiery temper and short hair, looking heroic and spirited. It's nothing, just a little lackey, Fang Si said without saying more. Ding ding. Sister Fang Si, how is the environment at Huaxi University? I'm planning to come over next year. Come over for what? The school doesn't need security guards at the moment. Chen Shu was speechless. Do I look like the type to be a security guard? That's Zhang Dali, isn't it? I'm coming over to study. Oh, give it a rest. Just honestly apply for a liberal arts university. With me looking after you, no one will dare to bully you too. Fang Si didn't know that Chen Shu had already transferred to the beast taming class. Chen Shu didn't say much either. He was planning to surprise everyone later. The two ended the conversation hastily, and Chen Shu washed up, getting ready for bed. The options for sleeping and practicing appeared again, and Chen Shu decisively chose to fall fast asleep. A stream of beast taming energy entered his body. At this rate, it wouldn't take long before he could become a level 4 Beastmaster. The next day, Chen Shu walked into the classroom. Throughout the day, nothing else happened, except for the history teacher and the material science teacher who both singled him out for praise. When school was over in the afternoon, Xia Bing suddenly walked over, looking troubled. Chen Shu, could you lend me some money? She said softly, looking down in embarrassment. Chen Shu was stunned. Someone was actually asking him to borrow money. The options appeared before his eyes again. Option 1. Say generously, what's our relationship? Why borrow? How distant that is. If you need anything, just tell me. Reward, small amount of beast taming energy. Option 2. Shake head wildly and say quickly, hey, I have money, but I won't lend it. Just won't lend it. Reward, golden slime body size increases by 10%. Option 3. Look at the sky at a 45-degree angle and say sorrowfully, talking about money really hurts our feelings. Reward, berserk potion. Option 4. pat chest heartily and say, as a friend, I'll lend you this money, but it comes with interest. Reward: high school beast taming geography knowledge. 4 options were a rarity, and Chen Shu felt hesitant. The first option was definitely out, as it only rewarded a small amount of energy. And giving money away is not his style. Money doesn't just grow on trees. Even landlords don't have spare grain. As for the other 3, the fourth was naturally the most useful for him. As long as he scored full marks in his cultural subjects, he had a good chance of getting into the senior special training class. Chen Shu stopped hesitating, patted his chest and said, I'll lend you the money, but regarding interest, we'll go with double the bank interest rate. Xiaobing hurriedly agreed. She was proud by nature. It had already been incredibly difficult for her to ask for money. If there were no interest, she would have felt uneasy. How much do you need? Chen Shu asked. 100,000, Xiaobing said in a low voice. Cough, cough. Chen Shu choked on his own spit and began coughing. Big sister, did you do a background check on all my assets? Why do you need so much money? Chen Shu asked. I'm about to break through to a level 6 Beastmaster, and I want to go to the black market to buy a mid-grade beast taming orb. Xiaobing said frankly, with anticipation in her eyes. For a student in Beast Class 5, becoming a level 6 Beastmaster was quite rare. That would put her in the top 10 of her grade, ensuring her a spot in the senior special training class. Fine, I'll lend it to you, but I have one condition. Chen Shu paused, a strange smile on his face. Xiaobing felt a jolt. This smile looked a bit off. What condition? Xiaobing asked. You need to write an argumentative essay praising me. It must be no less than 2,000 words, and it has to be heartfelt and moving. Just hand it to me tomorrow. Xiaobing. What kind of ridiculous demand is that? I assume something this simple shouldn't be too hard for you, Chen Shu said with a sly grin. If you don't say anything, I'll take that as a yes. He took out 100,000 yuan from his backpack, along with a white beast taming orb. This is the beast taming orb you gave me last time. I'll lend it to you along with the money. It's useless to me anyway. Even after consuming a beast taming orb, it still takes time to cultivate and refine it into one's own beast taming power. But for Chen Shu, cultivation was impossible. It would never be possible in this lifetime. The only way to get by was to rely on system rewards to sustain his life. Chen Shu, even if you can't get into a beast taming university, since you've chosen this path, I hope you can take it seriously. Xiaobing looked earnest, clearly believing that Chen Shu had already given up on himself. As the study committee member, she naturally wanted to try to save him. Committee member Xia, I have a plan. A low-grade beast taming orb is worth 20,000 on the black market, making the total 120,000. Even though we're friends, let's keep business separate, right? Me and you first. Chen Shu wrote out the IOU, and after they both signed it, he finally felt at ease. Thank you, Chen Shu, Xiaobing said with a solemn expression. Even though they were all beast taming students, they had no way to earn money. Lending her such a large sum at once was undoubtedly a great favor. We're all classmates, no need to be so formal. Chen Shu waved his hand and then added, by the way, remember to pay back the interest when the time comes. Chen Shu shouldered his bag, ready to head home and rest. Meanwhile, Xiaobing headed to the black market. Even with the money, beast taming orbs were extremely rare, and the black market might not have any stock. Everything would depend on her luck. As the days went by, Chen Shu had been looking for a chance to teach Zheng Yi a lesson, ever since his brother tried to send people to beat him up last time. Now that Zheng Nan had graduated and was no longer at school, Chen Shu had to set his sights on Zheng Yi. But Zheng Yi had been extremely cautious lately, not giving Chen Shu any opening. He always stayed with a group, even avoiding being alone when going to the restroom. 2 weeks passed, and Chen Shu successfully broke through to become a level 4 Beastmaster. Every point of beast taming power was gained through his hard-earned efforts from the system, which made him deeply lament how difficult it was to be a Beastmaster. At the same time, he had completely mastered all the high school beast-taming knowledge, rarely making any mistakes. His academic scores had actually surpassed those of the top student in the grade, Xu Xiaoyu. One day, the homeroom teacher, Fang Qi, walked in with a heavy expression. "Students, this year's college entrance exam results are out," Fang Qi said gravely. In an instant, the whole class became curious. With less than a year left before their own exam, they were naturally very concerned. The beast-taming exam results were released on the day of the exam, but the academic papers required time to grade, and the final score was a combination of both. Nanjiang No, 2 high school ranked 5th overall, 2 spots lower than last year. The top score in our grade was 630, placing outside the top 10 in the city. The school's entrance exam results were as bad as expected at the very least, incomparable to previous years. The school has pinned its hopes on you. If next year's results are still unsatisfactory, I fear Nanjiang No, 2 will never recover. Fang Qi's tone was heavy. This is both pressure and an opportunity for you. The school will provide various resources to cultivate you. If everything goes as expected, next year's entrance exam scores across the grade will see an improvement. Fang Qi continued, "Now that there is only 1 week left until the final exams, I hope everyone will buckle down and push for better results." With that, Fang Qi scanned the classroom. You can use the remaining time for self-study. Fang Qi left the classroom, and the students all bent their heads to study hard. Chen Shu yawned, feeling bored. He had already mastered all the high school material. The only thing left to improve was his beast-taming rank. He was still some distance away from becoming a level 5 Beastmaster, and to get into the top 20 of the grade, he at least needed to be at that level. Just as Chen Shu was feeling bored, options suddenly appeared before him. Option 1. Stay in the classroom and study. Completion reward. Obtain the title Diligent Scholar. Effect. Study efficiency increased by 20%. Option 2. Leave the classroom and have some free time. Completion reward. Unlock new entry in the Pharmacy Codex. Size potion. Does this even require thought? Chen Shu stood up abruptly and walked steadily out of the classroom. Chen Xiabing, the study committee member, tried to stop him. But since Chen Shu had just lent her money, and you don't bite the hand that feeds you, the words Xiabing was about to say were swallowed back. New entry unlocked, size potion. Chen Shu was in a good mood. He hadn't expected such a simple choice to unlock a new type of potion. Just as he was passing by the boys' restroom, a chubby kid with a bruised and swollen face walked out. "Chubby Zhu, who bullied you?" Chen Shu immediately recognized him as a classmate from the regular class. Zhou Xiaoming was startled and immediately started complaining with a grievance-filled face. "Brother Pai. Damn, stay away from me." Seeing Zhou Xiaoming sobbing and trying to rub his snot on him, Chen Shu performed a tactical backstep to avoid him. "Brother Pai, it was Zhao Qi and Zheng Yi from Beast Taming Class 3. "You provoked them?" Chen Shu asked. "I accidentally peed on them." PF'd. Chen Shu couldn't hold it back and started laughing on the spot. "It was really an accident." Zhou Xiaoming scratched his head and said, "Brother Pai, I want you to help me get some payback." Chen Shu's laughter stopped, and his eyes darted around, clearly plotting something again. "I know Zheng Yi. That guy is my dearest friend and brother." Chen Shu's words made Zhou Xiaoming's heart skip a beat. And he hurriedly said, "Brother Pai, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were that close." No, Chen Shu waved his hand and frowned. "Why are you so thick-headed, you little fatty?" He cleared his throat and said with a serious face, "What I meant was, you'll have to pay more." Zhao Xiaoming was petrified instantly. Was this the legendary brotherly bond? "Brother Pai, how much money do you need?" Zhao Xiaoming asked. Although he had a timid personality and was a punching bag at school, his family background was actually quite good. His parents, while not beast tamers, owned a medicinal herb shop that specialized in selling various precious herbs, including materials from different dimensions. Talk of money is so impersonal. Do I, your brother Pai, look like that kind of person? Chen Shu had a cunning glint in his eyes. I want to talk to your family about a business deal. Zhou Xiaoming was slightly stunned. Brother Pai, what kind of business do you have to talk to my family about? Don't worry about that. Just help me make an introduction when the time comes, Chen Shu said. He was currently working as a pharmacist at the 6666 potion company and had extra vigor potions every day. But since the slime could no longer absorb them, the surplus potions had to be sold in exchange for other materials, which required a reliable shop to partner with him. The main reason was that he didn't have a pharmacist's license and couldn't purchase materials from different dimensions. Zhou Xiaoming's family shop naturally became his first choice. All right, but whether it succeeds or not is none of my business, Zhou Xiaoming nodded. Also, don't tell my parents about me being bullied. You're just too weak. When something happens, tell your teachers and parents. They are the ones who have the ways to solve it. Chen Shu patted Zhou Xiaoming on the shoulder and turned to leave. He happened to be looking for trouble with Zheng Yi, so it seemed he needed to plan things out carefully. Chen Shu arrived at the playground, wanting to see if there was a chance to trigger an option. Aimless, he suddenly heard sounds coming from the grand auditorium. Right, today is when the college entrance exam results are released, he realized. According to tradition, the graduating seniors would return to their alma mater one last time. Chen Shu walked towards the auditorium. Inside, all the graduating seniors were gathered, and the principal of Nanjiang No. 2 High School was giving a speech on stage. Although extremely dissatisfied with this year's results, the principal was still saying things like, I hope you all have bright futures, and remember that you are students of No. 2 High. Huh, the Zheng brothers are both here? Chen Shu narrowed his eyes and immediately spotted Zheng Nan and Zheng Yi at the back of the auditorium, both seemingly plotting something. Looking so shifty, definitely nothing good. Chen Shu calmly sat in the row behind them, pretending to tie his shoelaces while eavesdropping on their conversation. Brother, you got 590 points on your college entrance exam this time. You'll definitely get into a key beast-taming university. It's a pity I underperformed in the cultural subjects. Otherwise I could have aimed for a top-tier university. Universities in China were classified into top-tier key and regular universities. Of course, this was for those applying for beast-taming programs. Compared to students in general studies, there were far more universities and higher quality options for beast-taming students. This also signaled that beast tamers were the primary talent of the new era. It's already quite good. At least you can choose a good major, and our family will definitely support you fully, Zheng Yi said. Zheng Nan nodded slightly. Although it was a bit of a pity, he was quite satisfied with his results. By the way, has that kid Chen Shu been causing you any trouble? Zheng Nan suddenly recalled. No, I've been walking with a crowd lately. Even if he wanted to, he wouldn't be able to, Zheng Yi said, his teeth gritting in anger. Thinking about the time Chen Shu put a urea bag over his head and caused him to lose 40,000 yuan at the black market for no reason made him seethe. Brother, you are a level 6 beast tamer. When are you going to teach that kid a lesson? Zheng Yi asked. That kid isn't that simple. Wu Li was seriously injured by him. Zheng Nan stroked his chin, a thoughtful look in his eyes. Isn't Wu Li a level 4 beast tamer? Zheng Yi exclaimed. Even though Wu Li's contracted spirit only had an F-grade potential rating, a level 4 contracted spirit could easily handle a normal person. That brat Chen Shu isn't a level 1 beast tamer. He's at least level 3. He's been hiding his strength the whole time, Zheng Nan explained. Damn, what a sneaky bastard. Zheng Yi thought to himself, if the guy could beat Wu Li, it proved he could very well beat him too. As the class monitor of Beast Taming Class 3, Could he really not deal with a bottom feeder from Class 5? If I'm going to make a move, I'm going to hit him hard. Zheng Nan's expression was vicious. Although he was just a newly graduated student, he was petty and wouldn't tolerate anyone provoking him. Little guy is pretty ruthless, huh? Chen Shu, sitting behind them, thought to himself, having heard their entire conversation. Brother, I'm going to the bathroom. Suddenly Zheng Yi stood up and headed toward the restroom. A God-sent opportunity. Chen Shu, in the back row, stood up silently and followed Zheng Yi. His school bag was slightly unzipped, revealing a blue bag inside with the character Uria vaguely visible on it. Zheng Nan remained in his seat, catching a glimpse of Chen Shu's back in his peripheral vision. He felt a sense of familiarity but couldn't quite place who it was. I love to pee, feeling so good. Zheng Yi arrived at the restroom, humming and shaking his head. Just as he was comfortably relieving himself, his peripheral vision caught a figure. His body jolted in shock, and he accidentally peed on his own hand. But he didn't have time to care. The nightmare in his heart was instantly triggered. A urea bag once again covered his head, and another fierce beating ensued. Damn you, Chen Shu! Zheng Yi shook his body frantically, trying to break free from the bag of sin, but it was in vain. Chen Shu was much stronger than him, a complete suppression of force. And he prepared to drag Zheng Yi into a restroom stall for a good beating. Just then, a skeleton suddenly appeared, holding a sharp bone blade, its green ghost fires looking eerie. Even though Zheng Yi was subdued, he could still summon his contracted spirit. Hack him! Zheng Yi commanded the skeleton soldier. Bang! At that moment, the blindsided Zheng Yi felt the floor shake, and then the skeleton soldier went silent. Guji, the golden slime transformed into a 3-meter-tall behemoth, using its rump to pin the scrawny skeleton soldier firmly to the ground. Crunch, crunch. The sound of bones cracking came from beneath, while the slime looked oblivious and even sleepy. My contracted spirit is injured. Zheng Yi was shocked. Damn, how could this be so fast? Was it one-shotted? He couldn't even worry about the skeleton as he was dragged into the restroom stall. Help, help! Scream all you want. It's useless even if you scream your throat raw. Chen Shu had a vile grin, looking every bit the perfect villain. Throat raw. Zheng Yi, whether from confusion or a breakdown, actually started shouting the words throat raw. Bang! Chen Shu shut him up with a single punch. Huh? Do you think you're being humorous?